Let me kill this damn music. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Anybody and everybody, you all are welcome. Want to say hi in the chat? Go right ahead. This link is posted, I do believe. Got off to a rough start. Cat not tripped me up, knocked me down the stairs. I'm trying to reposition myself. But welcome, anybody and everybody. Y'all got any recovery related subjects you want to talk about? Feel free to. We're here to help each other, not to knock everybody down. Oh, just trying to get myself together. But welcome, welcome all. And hell, I'll start it off. Anybody got a problem with any kind of addiction, you're more than welcome. I don't have all the answers. I got the answers that worked for me. They weren't forced upon me. They were suggested as a program of recovery, and they happen to work for me. And I can't even open the Gatorade. Hold on. But yeah, there's hope for everybody. Our job is to share our experience, strength, and hope with somebody else that they may recover from whatever addiction is they got. I was on a panel earlier with the Thorpes, Ben and Grace, and I had to leave. I just couldn't take it anymore. He couldn't reflect inside of himself to see what he was doing. It was all about the dollar. I guess he sold his soul, but that's for him. And I just decided I didn't want to partake in that anymore, so I left. Someone let me know if my audio's coming through. I had a slight glitch happen a minute ago, and I don't know if audio's coming through or not. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is the audio working? I'm going to post the link again in case anybody wants to come up. There we go. But I'm going to try to keep it on topic tonight. Dealing with an addiction is a hard thing. Like I said, I destroyed everything in my life before I found recovery. And it doesn't work for everybody. Each person does it in their own way. But people handed stuff to me freely in order to recover. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give away freely what was given to me. Because it does no good for me to hog it. Anybody in that manner. Is the audio working, folks? Testing 1, 2, 3. Someone let me know if the sound's coming through. My laptop took a dump, so I'm having to do this on my phone. So y'all bear with me. All right, thank you, Snow. The beautiful Miss Snow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And given your line of work, Miss Snow, I'm sure you ran into a total bunch of people that were addicted to things. What she said, good point, Lindsay. And anybody that suffered from the effects of being around people with an addiction is welcome to come up. Because it's not an easy road. It doesn't affect the person doing it. It also affects the entire universe that you're in touch with. Oh, thank you, Miss Lindsay. People were asking for it, and I couldn't post it, but I do thank you. I know that where they got programs called Al-Anon for the families that are afflicted by people who are addicted by alcoholism or narcotics. Like I said, this disease affects everybody, not just you. It affects everybody you come into contact with. And that's a hard part of the program to swallow, is to go through and admit uh, what what we've done in our past. Not only the harms we've done ourselves, but the harms we did to other people without even realizing it. Well, you got a wrench here, Snow. You don't have to worry. I won't never take it away. I don't. I don't believe in playing those games. Oh, I'm in pain, but that's okay. But everybody's welcome here. If anybody has any questions or wants to come up and talk about it, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and bash on him, but he runs it like a concentration camp, and I just can't do it. At the end, he was somewhat open. I don't know if it's because he was tired, but the whole first part of the show was like being in a concentration camp. But no, anybody and everybody that wants to recover or anybody that's been affected by it, they don't have to live in it. You don't have to live the other person's misery. There's a way out for everybody, but not everybody wants to take the program and apply it to their life and really look at themselves for what they are. Because that's a rough campaign. Because I know for me, when I got to the step where I had to write down and I had to remove the word blame, I had to write down everything that I had affected somebody else. Hold on.
Sup,
Sorry about
Ninja?
that, guys. Sorry
Hey,
about
what's
that,
up? How you
guys.
doing?
We've been there for
I,
20 seconds, less.
Yes.
oh, okay.
Chuck, I
My
want to say that you look like a nice hottie when you were young.
oh, thank you.
And you know what? Thank you for your service. I'm sorry I didn't say that the when we were in flow that
My pleasure. My pleasure.
appreciate you, man. I really do, and I thank you for for uh, doing as much as you can for our country, and you made a difference for us, especially for me. So thank you.
You know, the funny thing is, I don't, at the time of this picture, I had only drank one time, got drunk at this stage. I hated alcohol. My first old lady pulled the dirty on me, and I got drunk. And then after I sobered up, I decided I was getting the hell out of Dodge, and that's why I joined the service. And then it was the service that taught me how to really drink, unfortunately, because that was the reward system in the service at the time. And but I did my job 150%. But
Well,
by the end of it, I was a full blown alcoholic, unfortunately, because
yeah,
I crushed everybody that was in my life at that stage. The last 5 years were horrible. not only for me, but for the people I came into contact with.
Mike lost all his money, and now he can't
Uh-oh.
afford proper internet.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
afford
I
internet now.
actually, unfortunately, I lost all my money, and I'm begging my mother.
Spent all his
I
money
know.
on
I need to go back.
cocaine and hookers.
My laptop took a dump on me, so I'm having to do this from the phone.
Yeah. By the way, donate to Chuck because Chuck is,
Yes.
he's going to help me. He needs some money. Please, guys, donate to Chuck. Please. I need some help.
Shit, I'll help anybody, Mike.
I know you do. Yeah, you're an amazing person, Chuck.
No, I'm just a regular person. One of my prayers every day, Mike, is that I'm able to be of maximum service to God and to others in my life, whoever I come into contact with. I don't think about myself. I try to think about others first. Used to, it was the other way around. It was me, 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 me. It's not like that anymore. And you're the same way, I noticed. It's not about you. You're about helping others.
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
Yeah, some people are selfish.
and I hear people claim that we do it because it makes us feel good. That's not why. I'm sorry. That's not why I do it. I just do it because it's the next right thing to do, for the lack of a better way to say it. As corny as that sounds.
No, it's not corny. I mean, I agree with you. If you do something
Fake.
with heart, don't expect anything in return, and do it because you want to, and know that you're doing it because it just that it's the right thing to do. Don't have no expectation. If you're having
Exactly.
and so like even with my mom, when I give her money, she's like, God is gonna help. I'm like, I do appreciate God, but I'm not doing it because of that. I don't. Now, if God wants to reward me, that's on Him. But I'm not like, oh please, God, I've done this for you, God, and you don't pay me. No, none of that. Nope. I don't.
Yeah.
Respect
What's in it for me?
Exactly. And when I used to be part of a board member, and I was the vice president of a board association of one of the buildings. Uh, I when I resigned, I was writing a letter to all the tenants in the buildings, and then also uh, to the association. But
Right.
I purchased like gift cards, and I remember the president. Kimberly, she's like, why are you doing that? I'm like, I'm just doing it just a nice goodbye gift. Oh, me? Oh, I would never do that because I would think that if I were to do that, then someone else had to give me something. I'm like, well, then don't. If you have that expectation of people, you shouldn't be doing it then. But this is why people are miserable. People that think that way are miserable.
No, Lindsay, actually, I didn't find faith or God till I was 40 years old. And the thing I was talking about helping others, I don't do it expecting anything in return. If I get a fuck you, that's okay. But I've done something to better somebody else's life. Who doesn't respect women?
Yeah, we're
Lindsay,
talking about respecting women.
you're more than welcome to come on up and hit the panel. I'll post the link again.
She's talking to Snow. I'm sorry. Or they're probably talking
Oh.
about something else. Okay. Paul. Oh, come on.
I'll post it again.
Yeah, they talking
She's talking about
Yeah,
Paul.
she's talking about Paul.
Yeah, the albino kid.
It's hard not to take chat seriously sometimes. I know, Chuck. I got really mad at Toasty Man Bad the other day because I thought he was coming at me, and I'm like, whoa, hold on a second here. So I get it.
I put my
Well,
Cash App in the banner. I hope I got it right this time because the other day I got 3/4 through a show and somebody said, "Hey, you got somebody else's Cash App posted." I'm like, "Oh shit!"
oops.
What is your Cash App? Like, we need to put it out there so people can actually.
$CHUCKINTENN.
Oh, wait, you went too
Both
fast for me.
capital C, capital I, capital T.
Does it matter about capitals?
I don't know. I'm not that familiar with Cash App. I'm new.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, can you do that for me, Tim? Please, buddy.
Yep. So number sign.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Or dollar sign.
Okay, dollar sign.
I'll put
Capital
it in
C.
chat.
Okay, C.
Then all
Go
smalls. HUCK.
HUCK.
Then capital I, small n.
Okay.
Then capital TENN. Yep.
Chuck already beat me to it, but I'll put it again.
There you go. That.
I hope I got the right one in there this time. But anyway,
okay. You got it.
Paul doesn't. He's trying, but he still thinks he's better than, superior to. And I don't take that attitude. They tried to put that on me when I first jumped up there on that panel. I don't think I'm better than anybody.
Of course not.
You know, everybody pushed their pants on the same way last time I checked. Oh, we got a female. Yay. Welcome, Miss Lindsay.
Yay. Oh, hey. I was trying to hide in my hair so you couldn't tell whether I was female or male. Just see if
Could be.
Well, according to Paul, it doesn't matter for me, but that's okay.
I am joining, and just to make it clear, because we were not talking about you at all. And I agree with you about Paul making improvements, but I also don't feel like he's a large part of my life. So it's like, why even talk about him? But
I hadn't talked to him in forever.
It's good to give him, accolades because, hey, it's better than before, right?
But I noticed when I went up there and was trying to be real that Jack snarled at me.
He does not like you ever. It's not going to change. You're the restaurant whose food he hates, but you keep coming.
I gave him bad service.
You keep coming back, and you keep serving it, and he keeps. It's the same thing. Why be in someone's room a rhetorical question, because you really have free choice. Well, why be in someone's room who hates you?
It's hard to explain, Lindsay. It's the thing about one alcoholic to another.
He doesn't want you there. There are plenty of people, and I'm not trying to be bitchy. I'm just trying to be really blunt and straight.
No, I appreciate feedback.
I respect and love you as a friend on here, and I'm just saying, damn, why do we keep, all of us do it, it's not just you, why do we keep coming back and trying to befriend the poisonous people who can't stand us? Are we trying to master something we can't master?
I'm actually very fucking appreciative. I'm very appreciative of that, Lindsay, that you actually saying that. Thank you.
I do it to test myself to see if I can not hate them.
You're kind of a master.
No, but you've been very sincere.
No, I want to test myself. Have I become better?
Being honest.
That's interesting, really. It's sort of goes along with the mastery thing, because I like that kind of challenge too. Like if I'm scared to do something, or afraid to piss people off with something, or I'm hesitant to be friends with a certain person because they're intimidating or something, I'll do it anyway, just to test. And I guess it is loosely related to mastery, because it's the challenge of finally reaching or winning or having some kind of effect over what you couldn't have an effect over before. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Same reason as I kept reaching out to my family members long after I shouldn't have.
Yeah, you kind of want what you can't have, but then you don't want it too.
Well, no, I used to believe that there were like, if you could just come up with the right words or
oh yeah,
right, that you'd be able to get through to them. But I've now learned that there's not. So now all I can do is not hate people who deserve to be hated.
That's really hard.
Yep.
But okay.
I just chop them off, and that's how I deal with it. I wonder if the
but
way
that's
that
boring.
It keeps you safe.
But even though, like, let's say that if I sorry if I have to mention Lindsay, but like if you have these guys I'm sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Just spill it out. Just go. You don't have to apologize. We're all men here.
Okay, so appreciate it. Thank you. So like, let's just say like someone who's praising you, and then Lindsay, you're great. You tend to say, like, this is boring. But then when you have like someone who's ignoring you, who's not giving you that attention, who's basically like treating you like shit, that is where you like, oh, you want to find out. And it's just that rejection. It brings attraction. And you're so into this person, you're trying so desperately to try to find out why. And then you as you go through it and you start like talking to this person, the person treat you like shit, is when you start getting more attached. If that makes sense.
It sounds like a sick relationship at the beginning of a toxic relationship.
Yeah, which most people unfortunately want.
But if it's too easy, you don't want it. God, that's so true.
Yeah, and if it's too easy, and so this is like what I don't know if you remember, Lindsay, about the attraction, and then thankfully you didn't take it personal, but that is the thing. The 90% of the people, like especially women, were and men as well.
Boys. Bad boys, bad girls thing, or whatever. You don't want somebody who you can just, who you're bored by. You can just lay on their sides and you can beat them up easily.
Exactly. If I could count the numbers, if I could speak on all the women, no women absolutely can say that I've never met a nice guy. Yes, you have. Mm-hmm. The problem is that you friend zone him and you just ignore because it was too easy. Everyone absolutely that is living on planet Earth had a moment or an opportunity, and they had a nice guy that basically would beg them, would do everything, and you know what? I don't have enough money for groceries. Oh, I got it for you. No worries. I'll go get your groceries. Are you sure? Oh my God, you're such a nice guy. But then you friend zone them. And that's the problem. And then,
there's a word for that, and it seems unrealistic. If there is no controversy, no fighting, no disagreements, how natural can the relationship be? Because even when you're by yourself, you are somewhat fighting. It's just a natural thing to do. And if someone's going to acquiesce to your every wish and your everything, it becomes like a slimy thing, insincere. And a lot of people really value autonomy and sincerity. So if you're having this person who acquiesces and agrees to everything, and is you drop your napkin and before it can hit the floor, he's picking it up, you tend not to trust him, right? Welcome back, Chuck.
Oh my God.
Well, at least you're willing to admit it, even though you don't probably realize exactly how crazy what you just said was.
But it made sense, did it not?
What you just described is exactly what I was telling someone on the phone a couple hours ago, and why I hate humanity. You just described it.
You don't hate humanity.
Oh, I really do.
Deep down, you love them.
Nope.
It's the duplicity within all of us, and even you.
Don't mean to sound like an asshole, but I love them about as much as I love my cats.
Right now, I kind of hate my cat.
I think that's a generalization, and It is a phenomenon, and Mike touched on that. I agree that it is a phenomenon. That doesn't mean that nice people don't get married, nice people don't have friends, nice people only get stepped on. It means
takes a long
you,
time.
as the nice person, have to be flexible and sincere, and those things are hard to do because if you're a people pleaser, you're effed. You
Oh,
have to
been
be a
there,
little bit
done that.
In,
There's that
No.
dichotomy with so much. Okay, I'm shutting up.
no,
You're
no, it's
fine.
okay. No, you're fine. Thank you. By the way, Lindsay. So I have a question for you. If you wanted to, sincerely, if you wanted to, right now, you could have been having a nice guy. You could have been married, right? Am I correct or am I incorrect?
I don't really want to make this about me at all.
I hear you. I hear you.
All right, but so here's the thing. A lot of
Did you know I was engaged to be married at some
All right.
time?
Okay, out of
Yes.
respect. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I don't
I
want to pick my life apart. This is mainly for people. I mean, we're talking about real things here. Cool. But
All right,
this is
cool.
mainly for people with, around alcohol. I'm pretty much thinking.
Well, any addiction or people that've been hurt by it,
Yeah, but
to get a way out of it.
I am horribly afraid to get in a relationship with anybody who is related to or abusing alcohol in any kind of way. And there's a biased distrust and scaredness there.
Is
from
that
what I have
due?
been through.
Is that due to your dad or to
Yeah.
a relationship?
Yeah. Having an alcoholic parent, a rip roaring alcoholic parent.
That's why I never drank until I went right before I went to service. I had never drank because my parents were alcoholics and I couldn't stand the shit. What it did to them, the
Yeah,
monsters.
so you want to go the opposite, right? You want to not do that
Right.
to somebody else.
Right, the monsters. They turned into monsters when they were drinking.
But then,
I mean, we're talking. Go ahead.
well, there's that dichotomy that Tenth was talking about too. There's something toxic in it because you want to master it. Okay, you were a child of an alcoholic. These bad things happened. You had no choice. You had no control. You were a kid. But now, as an adult, you do have a choice and you do have a certain amount of control, and you can choose not to do it to your kids. But still, here we are kind of working out and challenging and dancing around all these issues again and again.
Well,
Like Coke and the Bear.
I swore I would never become an alcoholic, and damn if I didn't turn into one.
So I want to ask a question
Yes, sir.
because I know why I drink. So if the reason why I drink is because once in a while I would just like to forget that I'm in pain, and I've been in pain since I was 8 years old, but then it usually makes the pain way worse the next day. That's one of the problems. But and I just want to feel like a regular person. But then I act the way I did when I got drunk last time because I black out and just keep drinking. How am I supposed to get that release otherwise? Like how am I supposed to get that one thing where I just feel like a regular person for a couple hours without getting drunk?
Who are you asking? Everyone or Chuck? Or-
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how a person would be able to get something like that, because I mean, I often think about going and obtaining illicit substances for that purpose instead.
Yeah.
And then, of course, edibles are so expensive that, in order for me to eat enough edibles, it'd be 4 times the price of a 40 ouncer to get anywhere close to the same result.
I have thoughts about that, but I also don't want to stampede Chuck because he's actually.
No,
been
you're
through it.
fine. You're fine. Go
Well,
right ahead.
he already answered his question, I believe, which is no matter where you are, there you go. You can have a reprieve for 5 hours from your worst problems and your pain, mental and physical. But then the next day, it's twice as shitty. And you
didn't answer the question.
Well, yes,
You repeated what I said.
Right. If it's okay that maybe I could get there.
Okay.
So I see this being a cycle, and that's one reason why I chose not to repeat what I was put through. I cognizantly, purposely, forcefully chose not to do that, to repeat the pattern. So it becomes a calming, soothing mechanism, but it's false. It's a lie, because there are your problems still there. And then they're twice as bad. And then the cycle becomes, oh, I hate myself. Look what I did. And I'm still in pain. And I fell off the wagon. And then you have this self-hate and this repeating cycle. Da, 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 da.
Nope.
So I never had to do the alcohol thing. I've been drunk a few times, but and I've smoked pot a few times, and man, it does make you feel pretty good. It does take your mind off of it, but there you are again with your problems. So what I've done is I focused and decided to put, I don't know about anybody else, disclaimer. I decided to put the attention and the priority into the health of my body, as getting as healthy as I could, because without health, without physical strength, without feeling good, you have really very little. And that being that out of control bugs the shit out of me more than the pain itself. So if I can at least fine tune my body the best that I can, eating well, trying to get on a sleep pattern, blah, 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 exercising, whatever it is, at least I have control over something. And that will allow me to do more than it will if I sit there and get high or get drunk or party with a bunch of wild hippies and have fun and get in our bikinis and trunks every day and go swimming. And, that sounds fun. That hedonistic life sounds great. But then I can't pay the mortgage. I can't be responsible. I couldn't take care of my mom. Couldn't help my uncle out. And I think life is defined, at least by me, by what I can do, not by what I can do or what I've been through. It's like, holy shit, I've been through some horrible stuff, and so have you, and so have others. But I don't want to make it any worse than it already is. In fact, I want to smash the shit out of it. Excuse my language, but
You're fine.
I feel very passionate about it. It's like, this thing is not going to control me. So many other things have been out of my control. So I'm going to take what I can control. To me, it's about control. And I'm going to nip it. I'm not going to be obese. I'm going to get my vitamins. I'm going to eat well, so that when somebody says, hey, you want to go to lunch, or you want to go hiking, or you want to do this, or something healthier than me getting drunk or stoned or fucked up on edibles, I can do it. I'm there. And I'm there for me and other people. Hopefully that somewhat answered your question, but to me, it's very personal, and that's how I dealt with it.
I'm going to say something real quick, and I'm going to really. So the problem is also that people are protecting their body, but not protecting their mind. They're not, they're not also mental. That is the problem. The mental.
That's a good point.
You're focusing on the other things, but the
I did go to counseling. I go to counseling, and it would make me sick to talk about all this stuff, because you're puking this stuff out, and no one wants to hear it. You have to pay to get somebody to hear about it, and they give you they can't fix you. What they do is facilitate you asking the right questions to yourself so that you can move forward. Nobody can fix you but you.
Exactly.
That's what I learned.
Exactly.
So it's like a holistic thing. You made a really good point, but I did go to counseling when I realized, what, my problems and my past are affecting me today in ways that I don't want to. And there goes that control thing again. If I don't have at least some semblance of control, I can't stand it, Otherwise, it feels like you're getting sucked up in a tornado all the time, and I don't want to live like that.
Part of that process is also eliminating the very people around your circle that actually contribute into the negative thoughts when it comes to drinking, especially. The way the way to do it, not just only in terms of like going. Sure, the counseling does help. I'm not going to say that it doesn't. But also in practice, and you truly have to want it. You truly have to really discuss with yourself. Have a moment where you're talking to yourself. Okay, what is the end results here? Because there's two things in life: you're either living or you're dying. That's it. You either going the
Yep.
right way or you're going the wrong way. So you have to.
And even,
Yeah, sorry.
you got to, no, I interrupted you. So go ahead. I'm just passionate about the topic. I'm sorry.
No, you could go ahead. Yeah,
Well, I interrupted you. It's not cool.
I forgot what I was going to say. It's okay. You could go ahead. Promise.
I was just kind of going, it
Well,
was
I'm
just,
getting ready. I'm getting ready to read something when you're done, Lindsay.
I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, you was going to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm all ears. If you got
Yeah.
something to say.
Well, if you're into the Bible, and I kind of am not, but I do cherry pick it and think that some things in it are very viable and important. And I take your body as a temple seriously because you're not going to be perfect. I was eating a cookie the other day, and it's like, I'm not going to punish myself for that. So what? I'm not going to be unhealthy. We're all going to fall off the horse in some way or the other and not be perfect. But I decided I'm going to treat my body like God supposedly said to treat it. Not just because it was in the Bible, which would be appeal to authority, but simply because it feels good and right, and body and mind. And that is power right there. Then nothing else can have full control of me.
Yeah. You see, another thing is extremist. I'm not attracted to extremists. Me, I could have a drink, but I don't let these things dominate me. I could have a cookie, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to go into a cookie shop, buy the entire shop.
I love cookies.
I love cookies. I love ice cream. I love it. But do I die for them? Fuck no. I don't bow down to no man. I don't. That's the thing. I mentioned this in Chuck when I was in Phuket. Anyway, the thing is that I bow down to no man. I don't give myself to anyone. My body belongs to me. My life belongs to me. So it doesn't belong to anyone. I'm not going to give my life for a bottle. Now, am I going to have fun? Of course, I'm going to have fun. To me, I think it's just more the excessive and the extremists. And I don't know why people are like that. They're either too high or too low.
Because
What
we're not
about
perfect.
in the middle? What's wrong with being in the middle?
Your body will let you know when you're too high or too low because you'll either be sad or sick.
Welcome, Austin.
It will let you know when you need to
Yeah.
balance it and in what
Yeah.
direction.
Well,
So again,
let me read this little bit here.
But real quick,
It's,
Chuck, even if your body
okay.
doesn't tell you, I promise, Chuck, real quick, even if your body doesn't tell you, you still have to tell yourself how far you're willing to go. Because like that's the thing. At this very moment, it seems exciting when you get drunk, but then the next day you feel like shit and people don't care. And well, obviously your body does tell you, but certain situations, they're clearly people are different. Some people could tolerate it. Some people have a higher tolerance, and but still, that just because you have a higher tolerance, that doesn't mean that what you're doing with your body, it's okay. You just have to know that there has to be a level, and that's the thing. That's what you call discipline. That's part of discipline, But you also have to give yourself a command and follow it. That's the true meaning of discipline. Sorry, go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine. I'm flexible, Mike. But most of us, and I'm talking from the alcoholic viewpoint, most of us have been unwilling to admit we were real alcoholics. No person likes to think he is bodily and mentally different from his fellows. Therefore, it is not surprising that our drinking careers have been characterized by countless vain attempts to prove that we could drink like other people. The idea that somehow, someday, we will control and enjoy drinking is the great obsession of every abnormal drinker. The persistence of this illness is astonishing. Many pursue it to the gates of insanity or to death. We learned that we had to fully concede to our innermost selves that we were alcoholics. This is the first step in recovery. The delusion that we were like other people or previously maybe had to be smashed. We alcoholics are men and women who have lost the ability to control our drinking. We know that We know no real alcoholic ever recovers control. All of us have felt at times that we were regaining control, but such intervals, usually brief, were inevitably followed by still less control, which led us in time to pitiful and incomprehensible demoralization. We are convinced to a man that alcoholics of our type are in the grip of a progressive illness. Over any considerable periods, we got worse, never better. We are like men who have lost their legs. They never grow new ones. Neither does there appear to be any kind of treatment which will make alcoholics of our kind like other men. We have tried every imaginable remedy. In some instances, there has been brief recovery, followed always by still worse relapse. Physicians who are familiar with alcoholism agree there is no such thing as making a normal drinker out of an alcoholic. Science may one day accomplish this, but it hasn't been done yet. That was me. It got to the point that, and I don't understand it, how a liquid in a bottle, you give an alcoholic one drink and we're off to the races. Many times I said, I'm having one and I'm leaving. 2:30 in the morning as I'm staggering out the door, drunk on my ass. Next day I'm like, damn it, I told myself I'm only having one. And it wasn't until, like y'all were talking about a while ago, about taking an inner look at myself, a true inner look at myself, to find out what was the issue. And for an alcoholic like me, which Dr. Carl Jung wrote about, most alcoholics have to have a spiritual experience in order to regain sobriety. And that's true. It's not for not all alcoholics are the bad kind. There's alcohol abusers that their life is good and happy go lucky, even though they drink to excess, but they can quit and their life is just the same. They're still the happy go lucky type of fella. That wasn't me. I drank to drown my life. I always felt I was inadequate in life. I was less than the next guy. And as the years progressed and alcohol increased, it just reinforced I needed that alcohol to be a real man. And what it did is it took the man out of me. It made a punk bitch out of me. And it wasn't until I sobered up and faced the inner demons that I was able to overcome this thing. And I hold no grudge, none. In fact, I allow alcohol in my house when people come. I have not a problem with it because I got a defense mechanism now that I learned how to use. But I know that if I pick up one drink, I'll be right back to where I was because I've tried it 100 times. That I can have one drink and be normal, and it didn't work for me. And it's not until people realize that they don't make a change in their life. Okay, I know I talked a lot, scared everybody off, everybody left. Yeah, Austin, I can't, I, I can't explain it. I can't give you science. All I can tell you is it took what it took, and it took the 12 steps of Alcoholics Anonymous. And AA is not about not drinking. AA is about, at the end of the journey, it's about living life on life's terms. That I don't have to turn to that liquid in the bottle. Did I bore everybody to death already?
Is anyone
No.
here?
I'm
Oh,
just
they-
reflecting.
I just hope that we hear this. Yeah, 10th is here. Lindsay's okay.
And
10th.
if I had to say it, my friends and family were enabling
Yeah, I'm here.
until the wife got sick of it. And the more she would say, "You're drinking too much, you've had enough," the more I would drink. And
Yeah.
this progressed to the point I found myself in a boarding house, for lack of a better word to call it. It was a flop house. Drinking, trying to figure out how the fuck did I get here? I got a wife and a kid, but yet I'm not at home anymore. They didn't want me around. They didn't want this stumble bum of a person.
I don't blame him. No offense. I cut my dad off for 2 years, and he
Yes.
disinherited me because I did that. And I thought, oh, okay, here's a guy with 2 properties and 2 different high-paying bank accounts. I was just disinherited, and that maybe represents quite a bit of money. And still, I thought, so what? Fuck off. Excuse my language. I'm gonna. Well,
he-
you're not.
You're
You're not-
fine. You're fine.
I just feel very powerful about this, so I start swearing. It is
He-
not worth any amount of money to me to be treated the way an alcoholic treats his or her family, because you may not realize it.
100,
It's awful.
100%.
But what I've never been able to fully understand emotionally is, or as a kid, maybe I'm still a kid in my head asking, why? Why wasn't I good enough? Why wasn't I good enough daughter? Or why isn't this person a good enough son or wife or whatever it is? To make you pause and say, you know what, I really have a problem. I need to get help. Cognitively, I can understand that. I can understand it by, you know what, it's a chemical thing. It's not necessarily. I had a trouble separating it from hedonism versus a chemical disease. And I'm still on the fence on that one, because no matter how many times I ask, I get different answers, but I'm not satisfied. Clearly, the alcoholic is completely selfish and unable to empathize with his or her victims, because if they could, maybe they would consider quitting. And some people never do. My dad didn't. I just read what Austin said about coughing up blood. Oh my God, that's horrible, horrible. And that's how my dad, that's what he died doing. Yeah, I'm not going to go into it too much because it might trigger someone. I don't know.
You're fine.
He ended up throwing up blood, and he couldn't breathe anymore. He had destroyed all his organs, and I had to pull the plug. It was that ugly. Alcoholics don't want to hear that, but I had to do it. So why couldn't my dad, at least in some aspect, say, you know what, I really love you. You're younger than me. You're a part of me. I care about you enough to make a change. Why are those people so selfish that they can't possibly do that? Is the chemical so strong that you can't possibly have any sort of empathy?
I could answer that question if you like.
Sure.
They have no understanding of what they truly want in life. They're lost. They have no purpose. They feel that they don't serve anything. It's just like, what use is for me to live if I don't have no purpose? And their getaway ticket card is drinking. They have no understanding of what exactly they want. 90% of the people that I talk to, when I talk to them, they have clear of no direction. They have no sense of direction. Hey, what do you want to do? I just don't know. They have no clear understanding. And
Well, what's
this-
yours? That's what I wonder. What's yours? What's your purpose?
I have a purpose, but I'm not going to say it here.
Okay, it's fine.
See, I know where my life is going. When you know your life, where your life is heading, you have a clear sense of what it is that you want. But I don't know if that makes sense. I'm sorry.
But you commonly drink. You're commonly drunk on here.
You think I drink just because I'm lost?
No, I don't know why you
No.
drink.
I'm drinking because I'm excited. I drink to enjoy. When I go out, I'm always happy.
Is
Now,
that a
do we
yes?
need
That's my
alcohol?
question. I don't know.
No. Do I need alcohol to get happy? No, fuck no. I don't need alcohol. I don't need it.
I used to say
I'm
that.
sober right now. I don't need it. I don't need a drink to talk to you. I don't need alcohol. That's the thing. I drink to enjoy. If you can't enjoy it, then you shouldn't be drinking. If you're gonna drink to create problems, get yourself arrested, and then do some harm, absolutely avoid it. But if you're gonna enjoy, you're gonna spend your hard-earned money because this is not fucking cheap. You go to a bar in New York City, you're gonna spend easily $200. When I go to enjoy.
Go to Disney World and drink.
So you're not, let me just rephrase this because I'm playing devil's advocate. And no offense to you. If you start taking offense, I'll stop. You are not an alcoholic or a binge alcoholic, as they might say, somebody who gets completely wasted, and every once in a while. That would be a binge alcoholic, right? So maybe even to the point of passing out. The difference between you and an alcoholic is that you're happy.
The difference between me and an alcoholic is that an alcoholic very clearly can't stop, and it needs the necessity to always have a bottle in the morning. That's the difference. Me, I don't need it. I could wake up in the morning. I could last whenever. I could last years without drinking. I could do it. I don't need
Not
to
my-
function in the morning. I don't need a glass of wine. Sure, nothing wrong with it, having a glass of wine. See, the thing is that these are things. It's like a cookie. Like we were talking about having a cookie. You see, it's we both love cookies. Now, are we gonna starve us? Like, are we gonna stuff our shit with cookies? No, because
I
it's not
am.
clearly in excessive. That's the problem. Once again,
You know what? Can I just pause you for a second? I'm sharing some stuff here that I don't have to share that is important, and all four of us are, and we're reasonably respecting each other.
5.
And I got no lies.
I said 5.
Five.
And
Austin just joined.
rude cunt crab is in there talking about something completely irrelevant, and it's a put down, and you are aptly named. You are a cunt, and I'm going to leave this room because I don't think you
No, come
deserve
on. Rude,
to hear
rude
what
is-
I have to say. I do not want to be around this dick face, and I'm going to protect myself. So I bid you adieu. I'm not taking that shit.
Damn it. I hate it when that happens.
Oh, now I lost audio.
I mean, Rude didn't do nothing wrong. I mean, he did. What? Austin left you? Come on. Austin,
Yeah. Well, she was exposing her vulnerability, and when people are doing that, it doesn't take much to excite them. Austin's back, by the way.
What's up, Chuck?
What's up, Austin? But no, that's what I wanted, was real people doing real things. I'm not here to play games because I know what it did to my life. And if I can put the hand out there and maybe give point them in the right direction. I'm talking about people that are suffering from the alcoholism.
Yep.
Like I said, I don't care if people drink. That's their business. It's the ones that want to stop that I'm looking for, that maybe need some support, just a little tidbit of information. Because that wasn't not my life ambition, was not set out to be an alcoholic.
Tell me about it.
Oh, God. I spent more money. I wasted more money than I could dream about. to be honest about it. And how or why, and I figured out after I sobered up how I got a lot of this money. Pawn shop got a lot of shit.
Oh yeah.
Old lady was pissed. Oh man, she was pissed.
Yep. I learned
She's
how to
like,
work that pawn shop good.
Yeah.
yep.
If you're pawning, like especially for an alcohol, that's when it's excessive, and then you're vomiting blood. I mean, come on, like it's almost like you're saying "fuck you" to yourself, because there's no sense of direction, no sense of purpose. There's no like, okay, you know what use? I don't care, 'cause I don't have anything to live for.
I wish Lindsay wouldn't have left
Mike,
though.
Mike, Mike, you realize I went to, I don't think he knows anything about me. Do you know anything about me, Mike?
No, no, I really don't, and I'm not trying to
No.
judge you anyway. I'm not trying to
Okay.
judge anyone. I'm just saying.
Never
But go
mind.
ahead.
I'm not gonna get into it. I'm
No,
tired
you
of
go
Slade.
ahead. I'm sorry. I'm not
Go
trying to
ahead,
judge you,
Austin.
by the way.
Share what you want or don't want. I'm not putting any pressure on anybody.
I mean, I
No,
talked to
just
you a few times, by the way, but go ahead. Sorry.
so I'm somebody who couldn't get sober without being medically supervised. I I had I had a seizure in the grocery store trying to get sober last year. I went to 3 different detoxes in 1 year. I went to an $80,000 rehab in a different state last year. The government flew me to a different state to go to an $80,000 rehab and flew me back home. And within 5 minutes of getting home, I had a handle of vodka in my hand. So my point is, what I'm trying to say is AA is really the only thing that's got me to stay sober. I have 128 days today, and that's the longest I've been sober since I was 15 years old.
Good job, man.
So that's my 30-second spiel.
I'm happy for you,
Yeah.
and I understand the withdrawals and in that sort of sense, like especially if you're consuming every day, that's when it really. I know that for that you because a lot of people could die from the withdrawals. They can't just stop cold turkey. They need to go into a program, um, and get some medications, and
Yeah,
because
I had to be on medication so I wouldn't have seizures.
yeah, that's in
I'm lucky I
situations like
didn't go into a coma, honestly.
yeah, if I were to advise someone who drinks heavily, because your body is basically getting used to the alcohol, I would advise them to basically go to a doctor and then have the doctor, whatever the procedure it is. I knock on wood, I've never went through that. I've gotten a horrible like
I would
hangover.
advise them to go to another alcoholic,
You would think
not a
that would
doctor.
actually help.
Yeah, because my advice would be what you just said would be go get medical advice, but it would be different coming from an alcoholic, if that makes sense.
100% in my book.
Okay.
Yeah, I too. I spent a month and a half in the hospital in detox, and they
Shit,
told
that's
me
a
that,
long fucking time.
well, I died twice from the DTs.
Fuck that.
Yeah, and even then, for 2.5 years, I white knuckled it. I went to more meetings than you could shake a stick at. And I went to those meetings not to hear what these dumb fuckers had to say. I went to them, sit around them tables just so I wouldn't drink. I mean, I was in bad shape. They thought I was going to be a goner, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I stuck around till I could start understanding what people were saying and showing me the way because I was freaking lost. And this could be wrong. Like I said, this was 2000. And they told me in the hospital that an alcoholic will consume enough alcohol that they will physically change the receptors in their brain. Their brain will no longer accept dopamine. Their brain will only accept, the receptors will
Yeah.
only accept alcohol
I have medication for
to
that to
give
create
them,
new receptors.
to give them pleasure.
Yeah.
And it took a long time before dopamine actually, by abstaining or not drinking, eventually the receptors return back to accepting dopamine. But the problem is a true alcoholic that has done that to themselves, if they reintroduce alcohol, those receptors will immediately revert back to only accepting alcohol as the dopamine, if that makes any sense. That's how it was explained to me. I don't know if that's true or not.
Huh.
I'm not a doctor. I don't know.
Do you know what pause is?
What's that?
Pause?
Pause.
PAWS?
No.
Post alcohol withdrawal syndrome?
I hadn't heard of that before.
Oh yeah, they teach that in like rehabs and stuff. I don't know, it's like um it's kind of like having a flashback, I guess.
Mm, like a PTSD type thing.
Yeah, like sweats and stuff. I think I had something like that last night.
Well, I can remember one time I've been sober for 3 or 4 years, and we went to a mall. We went to the food court to eat, but in the middle of the food court, they had a bar set up. And I was watching this guy, he ordered a beer, and he was sipping it like a teetotaler.
Mm-hmm.
And the more I watched this guy, the angrier I got. I wanted to get up and kick his ass. I wanted to go over there and show him how to drink a beer the right way. And I told the old lady, I said, we got to get out of here. She said, what's wrong? I said, we got to get out of here. I'll explain it after we get out. But that's how cunning, baffling, and powerful that shit is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was freaking out because this guy was drinking his beer too slow. What the fuck?
Yeah, he was just pacing himself. I do that sometimes.
But yeah, it pissed me off because I was a drinker. You
Yeah,
didn't play with that shit. You drank it. And I wish I could drink like a normal person again, but I know I can't. Because I tried many times to muster all what I call, or what we call, willpower. And you reach a point where that willpower is worthless.
Yep.
I can't explain it. I can't give it to you in scientific terms. All I know is that shit grabs a hold of your ass and wants to kick the living shit out of you. But my last 5 years, I didn't draw a sober breath because I drank 24/7.
Same here.
And in order to keep from getting in trouble, I've told this 1,000 times, but to keep from getting in trouble at work, I would take NyQuil. Because back then it was like 25% alcohol. I think it's 10% nowadays, and I would drink that stuff like it was, all they saw was I was taking cold medicine, allergies. I got allergies. I was drinking that shit by the gallons just to get through the day at work.
I used to take those 99 proof shooters. Or I'd have a little half a fifth or a little flask of vodka or something. I'd always have something.
Yeah,
I'm
Ruck
sure I
Dog.
always smell like alcohol.
Ruck Dog, that's not unusual. You take alcohol away from a person that is seriously addicted to it, you will suffer physical problem.
Yeah.
Seizures,
I
especially.
had the seizure 72 hours. It was about 72 hours after my last drink. I was just in
Yep.
the aisle of the grocery store, and I dropped. Everything went black, and I seized up and dropped, and I don't remember anything.
And I'm not here to beat anybody up. I'm not here to call anybody an alcoholic. I'm not here to call anybody anything. I'm just trying to share some experience, strength, and hope that anything is possible.
I'm a fucking alcoholic.
Yeah, about April 10th, I'll be doing 26 years.
Damn.
And I know I can't pick it up because I know what it'll do to me.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm a nice guy? Oh, load me up with some liquor and you'll see the biggest asshole you ever ran into. Because nobody wanted to be around me at the end.
I believe you, Chuck. I actually truly believe you.
Yeah, I'm not doing this for fun and games. I'm doing this for maybe somebody out there. Maybe I'm wasting my time. I don't know.
And so I'm not judging anyone. I'm not talking about anyone. I just want to say about me. See, when I go out and drink, I'm the most happiest, and I'm more jolly and just like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey, and sometimes I even do too much of it because like I'd be buying my last time I spent so much money because I'm like, you know what, everybody's gonna get a drink. Oh, and I'm more of a giving person, and I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't have said anything. Shit. It's just different for a lot of people. I'm sorry. So I just the way I see it is like if you're going to spend your money, you should enjoy it. Like if not, then. But guys, like alcohol, like excessive alcohol.
An alcoholic doesn't care.
Yeah, like I'm not condoning alcohol. I'm not. I'm not saying, oh hey, it's just like see it differently. You know what I mean? So, but I understand.
I don't care. See, it doesn't bother me because it doesn't bother me. Alcohol exists in my life every day, right?
Exactly.
You can't escape it. So I just realized that I'm somebody who cannot drink like others. So that's it. There's a difference, a distinguished difference between me and others.
I sent Lindsay a text. I hope she's okay. When people expose their raw nerves, sometimes it doesn't take much. And like
If
I
I was
said, go ahead.
If I was anywhere else but here, that's all I'm going to say.
Hey, this is an open platform. I'm not saying we're staying.
Okay, but
I got to change headphones. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Speak. Say a couple of things.
You don't want me to talk right now.
Why not? Go ahead.
Because you know I'm about to go off. What are you talking about? I'm so mad right now. It's ridiculous. Like,
in my opinion, right? Like, even when you are extremely upset and you drinking, that's the worst way to. If someone is what, I'm just fucking pissed, just can't, and then they want to drink themselves. I don't recommend that shit neither. Like if you are not well, the way I look, that's what I'm saying. That's how the way I look at it. It's just like just hanging out, have a good time, watch a game, and having a few drinks. But I'm a social drinker. What can I say? Now, am I telling you guys that alcohol is not is good for you? No, alcohol is not really good for you. It's not. It does a lot of shit. It kills your organs, and it fucks with your brain and does a lot of harm. and alcohol is a drug. And
Hey, Mike,
yeah,
want to know something interesting?
sure.
The word alcohol comes from the Arabic word al-kul.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead. Go
Which
ahead.
means,
No, please.
well, it means body eating spirit. Or
Correct.
Ooh.
flesh eating spirit.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a good one.
No, yeah. It comes from the
Al-kul.
Arabic word.
Al-kul. Yeah.
Cool. It's eating spirit. That's true. That's why they call it spirits. Get it? When you go to the,
Beer, wine, and spirits.
yeah.
But I don't know about you, Austin, but the service is the one that taught me how to drink.
I started in
That
high
was-
school.
See, that was
I
the
started-
reward system in the military when I was in.
Yeah,
Was alcohol.
That's
alcohol.
when I really took off because I had money then, and I was just buying a fifth of Jack Daniels a day.
Yep.
But I started off heavy in high school because my dad always had it, and so I'd take his and then I'd put water in it and mix it so you couldn't tell. I did all
So he
those
couldn't
tricks.
tell.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, when I was probably a junior in high school, I started waking up before school and drinking and going to school drunk.
Wow.
And me and my friends, some of us would skip first period and we'd go get drunk at his house and smoke weed and then go to school.
And that's like if you hung out at the bar, you seen the guys that used to get drunk and they would sit over there and cry all the time. And then there's other ones that get drunk and they turn into raging assholes. You know, it was strange phenomenon. And like, I'll never do that. I'll never become one of them people. Well, damn if I didn't.
I kind of see. I was different. I kind of projected that I was gonna be a heavy drinker at a young age because how I started. I started off sneaking it like every day, every night, sneaking it behind my parents' back, and it was pretty bad pretty early.
Yeah.
I was getting called an alcoholic when I was 19 and 20 in the army. I was already a full-blown alcoholic at 20.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
And I tell you what, when I was drinking, there wasn't a female safe within 10 feet of me. And I didn't mean I attacked them. It just meant they were fair game.
I got you.
So I thought, you know, and then I learned the tricks and all that shit. And the damage that you do to your loved ones is crazy. You don't even realize it.
Yeah,
But like I said, my hat's off to those that can drink.
from 2018 to 2020 or 2017 to 2020, I went out on the Mojave Desert and I lived with this Mexican girl who barely spoke English, and I just fucking drank and drank and drank insanely.
Yeah, I can remember I got to the point because I didn't want to drink, I would put the gas pedal to the floorboard and try to find a light pole because I didn't want to drink. That's how bad I didn't want to drink anymore. I was willing to kill myself. Does it make me weak? I don't know. All I know is alcohol did to me what nothing else at that time possibly could have done. And I'm not trying to bring anybody down. I'm actually here to try to uplift people's spirits. Like I said, I don't knock anybody.
The war stories are endless.
Oh my God. Yes. Oh, yes. I got lucky, Austin. I got a group that believed in the 12 steps,
Mhm.
that the 12 steps were not about drinking. The 12 steps were about living life on life's terms.
Yep.
And trust me, I even in the area I live, there was meetings 24/7 where I lived in St. Louis. And some of them, you'd walk in there after one meeting, you knew you didn't want to come back because it was kind of a clique, a cult, a crutch. It was the only thing they were doing was going to meetings and using that as a crutch not to drink. They wasn't actually
Doing the
applying
steps.
themselves. Right.
Yeah, you have to do the steps.
What was the
That's the whole point of it.
All right, we got a question from Miss Snow. Let's see if I can find it. What's the worst thing you guys ever did as an alcoholic? Can you clarify
You
worst?
think I can say that on here?
I can tell you what. I left my family and started a new family, a new business, while I was still working in another state. How sick is that? I kicked her husband out. I took over the family. We opened the business together, and I was still working up north. Oh, I was nuts. I was driving 500 miles each way.
Yeah, I think mine was, I was probably, dude, Ted Man is eating something fucking good.
Trying to think what else I did.
I think mine was living out in the Mojave Desert, and I basically lived off this fucking woman
Mm.
for like 2 years, and she provided my drinking. She gave me so much fucking money. It was ridiculous. She'd give me money to go to the bars every night of the week.
I know there's a video out there on the internet of me tearing up this barmaid one night. that didn't stop me. I didn't care. You know, here I was 40, almost 40, and God, she was half my age, more or less. Oh, the terrible things that I'd done.
Yeah, I've done some bad
Pa-
shit.
Take shit out of the house and pawn it without them knowing about it and forget all about that you pawned it. Shit like that. I mean, how far in the ditch you want us to go?
Yeah. Huh.
Welcome, Darlene. Long time no see. Glad you're here.
I still have a fucking Honda Civic sitting out in the Mojave Desert in California.
Oh Lord.
Yep.
And drive drunk. Never gave it a second thought.
Actually, some lady was blacked out and she T-boned me. It was a brand new Honda Civic, and I had it for like a month, and she T-boned me and totaled it. So I left it at a friend's house, and then I moved out of there and just left the car there.
Mike and Tiff, we're not trying to squeeze you out. At any time, feel free to jump in. Because unless you've been down this dirt road, you probably won't understand. But for some of us, we tore up the dirt road. I feel like I've taken a negative position or something, and I don't want to bring anybody down. I just want people to know that there is hope available, hope and help. But it won't do no good, Austin, unless you're ready for it.
When you went to switch your headphones, I was telling people that I was angry, and chat wanted to know why I'm angry.
Go right ahead.
And it's because I always get called a narcissist, right? But that's just because I push things. It's not because I'm actually a narcissist.
Right.
And then when I push things, everybody says, "Oh, you're a dick." But, you know, otherwise I just sit around and be quiet. Because nobody really wants to hear what I have to say. If I say what I think, it's the worst thing ever.
I appreciate what you
And
have
then-
to say.
And then people won't come to my show because I
No,
made
that's
them
not
have
true.
feelings.
That's not true.
No, that's the way it works. So that's what I was telling Mike before we showed up over here. Is like I'm beside myself with rage. And then I said, this was before I even came here. I said, before Lindsay and Mike started arguing, whatever happened there, I said,
It wasn't Mike. It was Ruck down in chat. Not Ruck. It was Rude Mud Crab. Sorry, I got the names mixed up.
I mean, he didn't say anything wrong. It was just like
hit a raw nerve is what happened, Mike.
well, that's why I'm not.
Nerve.
That's why I'm being quiet now. Because.
Well, if you got something to say, just say it.
No, but I said when, and then I said, how do I get that few hours where I feel like a human being? And then it became about someone else's alcoholic family. It was weird, and it was the weirdest thing to sit here and listen to somebody transfer their feelings of their alcoholic family member onto somebody else that's not that person. And still my question wasn't answered.
Well,
other than just feel good or something. Like, you know, it's kind of like some of the arguments I get into with Mike. I can do the same thing everybody else does. You know what you need to do? You just need to stick to it and get back on the horse. Right? Like I can do that exact same nonsense I hear everybody do every day on these panels and just say random words that sound inspirational. But it's not fucking helping nobody. It's just making them feel like they actually contributed something. They didn't contribute shit.
Yeah, I'm not going to try to speak for Lindsay, but
I'm not talking about Lindsay. I'm talking about in general.
Oh, okay.
I'm encompassing the entire situation on all panels into one thing, which is none of these people give a fuck about each other. And they actually are just here to dump their emotional trauma on other people. That's what most of these people come to the internet for, is just to dump their emotional trauma that has nothing to do with anybody around here onto us. That's what they do.
I will agree. There are a bunch, even if they don't realize it, is a bunch of hurt people on this thing we call YouTube.
Yep.
And they don't realize it. And then when they, all of a sudden, somebody will say or do something and it brings forth the bad energy, for lack of a better word to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish I had an answer, but I don't. And that's why I was trying to do this channel, was to provide
I thought you did have the answer because you said it earlier.
What's that?
And it's true. If you're doing things to help other people that isn't for your own gain, that's what it's about.
Yeah, but I didn't get to that point until I did a complete rewash of my life from the inside out. And only then was I able to actually have a different perspective on life.
And would you say that was because you were selfish?
Apparently so.
Right.
There's a lot.
That's kind of what I'm pointing out. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, selfishness is a big one with alcoholics or hurt
Right.
people.
Right. And you actually think that you're a pleasure to be around when you're drunk.
I was. That's the
Right.
women.
The life of the party.
And I wasn't the life of the party, but I was the silver-tongued devil working in the background. While these
Mhm.
guys were trying to be the life of
Was.
the party, I was working on their women. I no longer partake in that.
You do all those things other than drink. Stop it.
Oh, that's just a show.
You are a hoe.
I used to be.
Me too.
We were sitting in a bar one night, me and three buddies from work, and this young nurse from the hospital that was just right down the street from the tavern we always drank at. She came in, and I told my buddies, I said, "Hey guys, watch this. As soon as she sees me, she'll be over here in my lap." And they're like, "You one butt ugly motherfucker. Ain't nobody gonna sit in your lap." As soon as she saw me, she come over there and was in my lap. And their jaws hit the floor. Because I used to be a silver-tongued devil. That's all it takes is to get the gab back then. And I make it sound like it's a thing to be proud of, but actually it wasn't because I was a married man. She wasn't. So I was hurting her. I was hurting my own family. Ain't nothing to be proud of. But I'm just trying to explain what it used to be like, how nefarious alcohol turn you into a Don Juan. You know, you go from a Don Quixote chasing windmills to a Don Juan, and you got everybody drooling over you. Oh crap!
I only have 4 months sober, so
Well, whoa, back up!
well,
Don't say only.
that's the longest I've ever had in my life.
That's a miracle, brother.
What was I gonna say?
I'm sorry.
Oh, so do you ever think about like? Because for me, it's hard. It's hard to think about what it was like drinking. Do you ever think about like how bad it was?
Yes, I do.
Fuck.
But what I do is when
My
I
mind
get
tends
in,
to block it out a lot.
well, when I get in that state, I'll bust to my knees.
Yeah.
And I'll do that third step prayer if I got to.
Yeah, I do the third step right when I wake up.
Because I had somewhere along the way early on, let's just call it early on, I had a spiritual experience that when I tell a story, people say I'm nuts. And I'm like, all I can tell you is what happened. Did it happen? Fuck if I know. I was sober, so I guess it happened, but I got no physical proof. You know what I mean? And if it wasn't for that experience, I'd probably still be drinking today or dead. I'd probably be dead right now.
Yep. All right, man. I am going to bed.
All right, Austin. Thanks for stopping by. And if you talk to Lindsay, let her know I'm sorry.
Good work.
Get that.
All right, I will. Peace.
All right, thank you.
Take care. 10th, are you here?
What's that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 10th. Go ahead. Express
I'll
yourself.
go right ahead, folks.
Anyone wants to come up, feel free to come up.
Oh, yeah, I better post
Here
a
to
link.
support Chuck, so please. Yes, so 10th, go ahead. I was going to say something, sorry.
Oh no.
If you're mad, let it out. Shit, a problem shared is half repaired.
Literally, I was just talking to Mike about this before we came here.
Really?
And how I want to drink so bad, right, over the last couple days.
Yep.
And it's every day since I got drunk last. I think about it every day. Like, you could just go get drunk. You could just not go live this time, and then everything will be fine. And everything I can do not to. So I don't know.
I can say this much, Tim. I got hurt 10 years after I sobered up when I first started getting hurt. And then I spent at the 7 years, I was having to crawl to the bathroom because I couldn't walk anymore because my back was fucked up bad.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had two major, 1 year, 2015, I had two big surgeries on my back and it didn't work. 2016, I had two major surgeries. And the doc said, this is all we can do for you. But I can walk. And I said, I'll take the pain. I can fucking walk. And I was so thankful for that. As stupid as that sounds. And yeah, I hate the pain. The pain sucks. I'm in pain 24/7. But I try not to let it. Every now and then it'll get the best of me and I'll become an asshole on these panels or in real life. But I try to work around it. And I can't afford to take unlike normal folk, my wiring is fucked up. You give me narcotics, I don't get high. If I take enough to get high, I get sick. I get physically ill. So I don't have that luxury of the narcotics. And I'm allergic to weed, so that's out. So I just deal with the medicine they gave me, and then I just deal with the pain in between. Some days it's worse than others, but I'm not going to let it. I'm not going to let it kill my life because, like I said, I'm so goddamn thankful I can walk again.
Yeah.
And that pain does suck.
Yeah.
I can feel you when you're talking about that constant. What's that thing they say that 0 to 10 scale?
Yeah.
And I run a 3 is normal for me. There's never no pain. As much as I hate it. And like I said, if I took extra medicine, it wouldn't do a thing but make me sick. That's because my system is fucked up. I don't know why, but it is.
I just don't like drugs.
Oh, me either.
I like weed, but I've taken every kind of drug that there is. And, it's not something I like.
No. I 100% agree with you. And if I hadn't have been allergic to weed, that's, probably the route I would have took. But I can't. I'm allergic to the shit.
Even with edibles?
I haven't tried them.
You should. If it's legal where you are.
I don't smoke weed. I cannot smoke weed. I cannot tolerate that kind of high. It gives me a real anxiety. I remember the first time I experienced the it was fucking weird. I did, and then I see I think a lot. So, and then I was driving myself fucking crazy. I'm like, wait a minute, what are you thinking? What? Wait, and then questioning the thinking of that thinking. I was driving myself crazy, and then my heart started. And it's like, oh shit, like I'm not, and then I remember like asking someone, am I gonna die? He's like, no man, you're not gonna die. No one ever dies from weed. But I started calling everybody, and I was just like questioning a lot of shit, and it was just driving myself crazy. And someone told me to eat a lot of chocolate, and I started eating a lot of chips, a lot of chocolate, because I wanted to get that shit out of my system. And I went to sleep, and 4 hours later, I was feeling good again. But I cannot tolerate that high. I just can't. Some people can fuck around with it. That's like, see, I could actually, when it comes to drinking, I could fuck with that, but not with the smoking weed. I can't smoke weed.
Yep, some people are like that. That's what I said. Our wiring's fucked up, Mike.
Yeah. And I don't take any pills. I'm afraid of them. I don't fuck around with that. You know, some people know how to mess with it. I don't. None of that shit. I see. The thing is that I don't like to. Some people want to see the planet Tatooine. They just want to get out of the. They want to see the moon. That's not me. I like to stay in planet Earth. I like to know where I'm walking.
Escapism.
Yeah. Like all those psychedelic drugs, I'm not into that. I mean,
we didn't have RSO back in the day. That's that Rick Simpson oil, right?
You're asking me?
But I'm just reading one of the comments out of chat. I'm scared to try some of this new shit, to be honest with you.
10th, someone is asking you a question.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Abby, Abby is
Ketamine
asking you a question.
infusion. Yeah, no, I'm not going to try ketamine infusions. Thanks.
Have you ever tried RSO?
No, I don't know what that is.
Well,
Don't
I
forget,
think
it's very hard to get any type of drugs in Canada. Never forget that. So,
well, I'll tell you what, my normal medicine that I used to take, last May when the tariffs and all that started, but the medicine was morphine, and it was 15 milligram immediate release. Couldn't get it no more because of the tariffs.
No, I'm not saying that it's not available. I'm saying you can't get a prescription for drugs in Canada.
Still can't get it because of the pipeline or whatever you want to call it. So instead of morphine, they got me back on Oxy, and I hate that shit.
Right.
Flo said, "Tell me what you got." And I'm like, how do you get high? I get sick.
He was joking.
I know that. But I'm like, I wish I could get high. I get sick, unfortunately.
Yeah, they make me feel sick too. They're not that's why I say I don't like them. I've taken Dilaudids and stuff like that, Percocets, all those types of things, and they make me feel sick. Like at regular doses.
Oh,
right. I feel nauseous. I feel sick.
Yep.
I just, it's not something that I like.
No,
I don't like it. And now all I can get is like pretty much ibuprofen, Celebrex, and gabapentin. That's all I can get.
I got gabapentin, and I used to be on Celebrex.
It's no better. It's no better than ibuprofen.
Really?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've had Celebrex, and I'm still this gabapentin.
That's useless. It's barely.
Well, it helps with the neuropathy in my feet.
Okay.
But other than that,
swelling in your feet, you mean, or
no, my feet will start to go numb, or they'll tingle like they're on fire.
Yep,
That's because
Yep.
I fucked up them nerves in the back that run down my leg. Yeah,
Mhm.
you know what I'm talking about.
That happens.
Yes.
I missed. I'm sorry. I was distracted. Does that
Yeah,
happen?
I just don't talk about it.
Yeah, this first time I've talked about it.
When do you experience these tingling sensations and numbness in your feet?
Could be anytime.
Oh, it's just not like you taking alcohol or anything like that.
No,
No,
you sleep wrong in a bad
Oh yeah,
position, anything, and then all of a
yeah.
on your
sudden
That
now,
even
on
happens.
your
yeah,
yeah,
It
on your
just
feet too long, or even just waking up in the morning sometimes.
yeah, I
yeah.
have to
It
sleep
could be
with my
numbers of
knees up and
things. It,
stuff. Like,
it could be
no,
Yeah,
pinched
no,
nerve. It could
it's
be
yeah.
bad circulation. There's some numbers of things that I
No,
just thought
well,
that you
it's
guys were talking
mine
about
is because
alcohol.
my nerves are pinched in my back.
yep.
Okay, because if you do drink alcohol and you see your feet swollen,
No, fuck that.
that's not a good sign.
No, for sure, Mike, for sure. And some people, it's fine. It's like my dad smoked his entire life, and every one of his lung X-rays were clear.
Yep.
You know, he was the 1 out of 100 or whatever you want to call it. It didn't affect him one iota. But yeah, I'm not trying to. The first time I really got in depth about any of it because I don't like using it for a crutch. You know, a sympathy pill or whatever you want to call it when you let your problems out. I'm not here for sympathy because at my age and the shit I've gone through in my life, life is too short. I try to live each day as something. And
That's a great way to look at it.
I
So
got a, I got a rods and these screws in my back that go from my tailbone all the way up to the whole L section and the S section, which is your ass, has all been fused together. And they put these rods in there to hold it in place. Well, then they put a horizontal brace across into my hip bones. And these bolts, damn, they're quarter-inch, 5/8 inch bolts. So I got these two nubs that stick out of my ass, which grosses my wife out when she sees them. And it's like they had to put that in there to hold everything in place because my back was gone. I got cadaver parts in me. I got uh, the artificial joints in there. I was fucked up bad. But that's me. Like I said, I'm not looking for no sympathy. I just try to be happy each day and see what I can contribute to life now. Because I always know in my mind somebody's worse off than I am. So what room do I got to bitch? That's my philosophy anyway. It might be wrong, but that's my outlook on it. Besides that, who wants to hear you bitching all the time? If they haven't been down that road, they don't know what you're talking about. Right, Tent?
Yep. Yeah. That's why I often don't say anything.
I understand, brother.
yeah, come on.
Oh, yeah, I tried the tens. All that tens did was make me dance across the floor funny.
Like how for 2 years or so, I had to listen to people say that I was crying about the jab stuff. And then finally I have medical diagnosis of it. But, then people might wonder why I'm a maniac and might, remember that and be a dick for years. And then like all the horrible stuff I do. Well, it's like, well, why not? Like, why not? Why not be a monster? No one respects the nice guy.
That's how I used to
Talking
feel.
about Jordan Peterson, 10th?
What? No, I'm talking about 10th Man wants
I'm sorry.
to be the worst monster ever in all of history just so that people will learn a lesson.
But you know what Jordan Peterson says, right?
Yeah, and he's a dumb bitch who was on a bunch of SSRIs when he said it.
I mean, I don't disagree with that, though.
Fuck controlling that monster. Make everybody scared. The more scared they are, the less likely they'll fuck around. Then you don't have to make them find out. Simple.
It's just become a monster, but just learn how to control it.
For what?
I know there's some days
that makes you get up in the morning. Life is a bitch, man. Life is difficult. And if you don't, so some people have a hard time getting up in the morning.
No, hold on. No, okay, you're doing this. So we'll do it, right? Is life difficult for Nancy Pelosi? How about Prince Charles? He says he have a really difficult, hard life. Just asking. Is life difficult for everybody or just for the plebes?
I don't try to look at it that way, because otherwise I'll start feeling sorry for myself.
Well,
and there are some days that I'll get pissed off, and I'm like, I'm not taking these fucking pills no more. About 4 hours later, I'm fucking crying my ass out because I'm in so much pain. I'm like, you dumbass, you got to take them. As much as you hate them, you got to take them. But, yeah, I try to control the monster instead of letting the monster control me. Because I used to let the monster control me.
Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying, Mike.
Yeah, just that monster in you is the one that, makes you do things, but you just controlling it. You guys know the real definition of discipline, right?
What?
I spent 14 years in the Army. Go ahead.
The real definition of discipline is you give yourself a command and you follow it. That's the real definition of discipline. You give yourself a command and you follow it.
Yeah, if you don't, everybody's fucked.
But then if you give yourself a command and you don't follow it, then you have no discipline. If you were to tell yourself, I'm going to do this, and you do it, then you have discipline. Which, not everybody has discipline, unfortunately.
Well, rough, they're not little. They're pretty good size. Yeah, I know, like, I gotta... Oh, wait a minute. Somebody just joined us. Let's see who we got.
All right, let's see.
Mr. Mud Crab. Welcome to the show.
Yes. Your favorite. What's going on?
Oh, yeah. Rude Crab. Yeah, thank you for coming, bro.
I hate it when these Puerto Ricans show up.
What's your issue, Vato?
I miss Rude Crab. Anyway, but thank you for coming.
Still kicking in the Discord, Mark. You know what I'm me, brother.
Oh, right. That is true, though.
I'm just wondering why Tenth thinks that, like, you can't be respected as the nice guy.
You new? Are you new?
No, I'm not new.
So you don't believe that familiarity breeds contempt?
Yeah, but
kindness is perceived as weakness?
Yeah, it is. But
Right.
I don't think that's by people who matter. I think you can be nice. Like,
Don't matter.
I think being an arsehole to an arsehole is being nice. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I get you.
I think this world kind of sucks because people aren't afraid to get punched in the mouth.
Yep.
Because people are nice to pieces of shit.
Uh-huh.
I think that's a fail with everyone.
I do agree.
You know what tough love is, 10th man. I think some of these people just need tough love.
Yeah, but then see, I don't have a way to turn that off. It's either on or it's off. Either I'm engaged and I want to go, or I just would rather not even be engaged.
Yeah. Bit of like an emotional binary. Just an
Well,
on-off
it's just
switch.
that too often, like what happened with Denizen, is I'll sit back and I'll wait, and then when I push, then they just want to hide. So then, how long am I supposed to hold that grudge that they acted just, and this isn't just Denizen, but just anybody in general, right? That they're the ones who stand there and go, fuck you, and then spit in your face. And then 15 years later, you're like, oh, your kid just died of sudden infant death syndrome. Now I'm going to just spend the next 5 years saying it was your fault. How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. I think
How about that? Because I'm the
that's a
asshole,
disservice
right?
to yourself.
Good. This is what everybody wanted. I spent a year trying to be nice.
I think that's a disservice to yourself if you're holding grudges that long. I think as soon as someone wants to throw shit and then run away, just be happy. Like, okay, they're weak, pathetic.
That's boring as shit. Once you get my motherfucking dander up, don't just don't go, oh no, why are you holding a grudge for so long? You mean like I motherfucking told you I would? Listen, I'm going to tell you something. There was a kid who fucked with me when I was a kid. I told part of the story the other day. I don't know if it was live or offline. And then he got his older friends to form a circle, and then we fought. Yeah, well, I might have run into him about 4 or 5 years later when he was walking up to his father's house. Never, ever had another problem. Ever. He never even spoke of it. No one ever even knew what happened that day. Because he knew if he ever spoke of it, he would never speak again.
Kind of like
he would never speak again. And he knew that. See, that's the thing, is I have never unalived somebody, but I will. Give me a reason. Especially when I was young. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. Now I got a husband to take care of and shit. What?
Do you like that aspect of yourself?
Yep. I love it.
Why? What do you think's beneficial about that?
Because I'm willing to take it as far as it needs to go.
Yeah, but you're also willing to hold a grudge.
Yep.
For that long. That's like them being
I would kick his I would beat him up right now if I saw him. 40 years later.
But why?
Fuck around and find out.
Because he made a mistake as a kid.
You got it. You got it.
But don't you want people to forgive you for the things you've said and done?
No, I'm good.
You don't have that expectation?
No. See what happens when you treat people the way that people have treated me? You make this. That's why when the T-word people go out there and do things that are part of LGBTQ now, all that, when you go do the things, I go, I get it. I get it 100%. Chop a dude's dick off. How you think he's gonna? What do you think he's gonna feel after that?
Well, I thought you were NTT word.
I am.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
You're very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Because that could have very easily been me.
Yeah? You think you might have transitioned?
I think there's a pretty good chance if they got a hold of me when I was 7 or 8 years old, when they were taking me to psychologists and things like that, could have been very easy for them to trick me into cutting off my dick.
You might be happier, though. You never know.
I know for a fact I would not be happier.
Have you tried it?
Yes.
I don't think you've tried being happy, Tim.
Sure I have.
I don't recommend ECT treatments.
What's that look?
I have
electrotherapy.
Yep. Electroshock. Yep. My daughter, they did that to my daughter, and I cried. I cried like a fucking baby.
Yeah, fuck that.
If you've ever seen one in real life, I don't care who you are, your fucking ass will break down. And it didn't work. But it's not medical advice to anybody. But that's also the thing Mike was talking about earlier. I could let the constant pain that I run in, I could let it affect my everyday life if I wanted to, real easy. But I try to remember, okay, this is my problem, not somebody else's. So why should I inflict me onto somebody else? I need to present them with the best version that I can be for that day. Some days are good, some days ain't so good. But that's how I try to live my life nowadays. Used to, I didn't give a fuck. I was an asshole from Jump Street. And I treated, if you wasn't a close friend or family, oh, you got the shit job. And then at the end of my drinking, everybody got the shit job. That's how I ended up in a fucking flop house living. Because nobody could stand my ass.
I was sorry about Lindsay before, too. I didn't realize she was being vulnerable. I said sorry about Lindsay before, too. I didn't realize she was being vulnerable. All I heard was her criticizing Mike.
Well, somebody...
That's all I heard, too, Crab.
Yeah, you're
somebody
fine.
said something that kind of opened the wound up, and I know what the wound is, but something triggered it, and she started exposing it. And people don't like to expose herself, the real self, especially on the internet.
Go
ahead, Mike.
No, he didn't do anything wrong. That's my opinion.
I didn't say he did.
Oh, okay.
I was just wondering, maybe I missed something.
No, you didn't miss a thing. It kind of happened pretty fast, and that's the thing. Us alcoholics, we hurt people, and people don't realize the damage we do to them sometimes. And you gotta remember, alcohol is what killed her dad. He was a drunk till the day he died. And a fucking dickhead drunk at that, from the way she was talking. And I will say something here that people will laugh at me and make fun about. There was only one time in my entire life, and I was sober then, so I would have been about 46. I had to take my dad to the hospital because he was living with me. And That was the one and only time in my life that he ever said he loved me.
Hmm.
And y'all can laugh and make fun, but just the fact that he did it, that finally, after 46 years, I got to hear those magical words. And then he died on me, some bitch. But yeah, I don't want to bring this down into the gutter. Come on, folks, let's bring it up. We got somebody
No.
new up here. I can't.
I'm crying now, Chuck, and it's all your fault.
Oh no! Do I need to go get Neve?
Oh, this one. This motherfucker.
I miss Neve.
Yeah, she was a good friend while she was a friend.
Yeah.
Situation.
I just can't believe you guys were seriously, Rude. You guys were very fucking creative. I was like, wow, and I just can't believe that this person just took a turn, and it was just like at the beginning I thought it was probably all set up, but then I'm like, oh, this is really happening.
Yeah, you still never ran naked down the street.
Yeah.
So you're trying to owe me that money.
Yeah,
Well, there's a video out there of me crab on the internet. If you can find it.
I'm good, Chuck.
Oh, that got me in more trouble than I could shake a stick at.
Yeah, bet.
I just don't get well, I guess each his own. It just, she also, or he, I think if this person
spit it out, Mike.
If this person would have just enjoyed like because I think you guys were creative and doing a lot of great things, and then if people would actually see the big picture, I think none of the bullshit and other feelings would have been happening. But I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna talk ill on her. I'm not gonna talk shit. Like,
nope.
She's doing her thing, and I'm not adding to any kind of issues she's dealing with. I'm just
But I can relate. I came in that one night and showed my ass. But that's because I was letting the pain take over that I was just talking about. Every now and then that little monster will slip out. And when you feel that bad, you want to take everybody down with you.
Yeah.
Why should I have to suffer alone? What's up? Damn, I can't even screen so damn small.
It's Rock.
Oh, is that Rock?
Yep.
Oh, we got a ginger up here. I like gingers.
Damn.
I know you do, Chuck. I know you do. I'm here with my shot glass to collect the tears from Rude.
Oh, I think
I don't
think it's tears you're going to get.
I'm gonna drink those tears. But other than that, I actually had a thought about Lindsay and
yes, sir,
and her situation. I mean, that this is an AA stream. We are talking about
anything and everything. Okay, Ruck, we lost audio. I think Rude killed him. Oh shit! Yeah. Another transvestite bites the dust.
What the fuck? You crazy?
I'm trying to figure out. I mean, you've seen Resto's tranny, right?
Oh,
the
that Russian
dude.
Piece, yeah.
Would you pick the Russian or Neve?
Oh, come on now. That's crazy talk.
I'm telling you. Oh, poor Ruck. He couldn't handle the pressure. No, I'll tell you what, I wish I could drink. Because I experimented before. And I get that first one in me. One's too many, and 1,000 is not enough.
You may want to clarify what experimentation you're talking about after talking about a hypothetical where you're having sex with one of two trainees. What experimenting you're talking about, Chuck?
A lady boy here, a lady boy there. Who's going to tell?
Balba? I don't know.
Balba.
Balba. Mike's friend, Balba.
Yeah, my best friend. You know the whole story, right? About that, right?
Kind of. I think it's a bit of a It's an old replay at this stage, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on 10th and also on the when Flows and Dusty.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a weird guy.
Yeah.
He came over from Kel's community.
Yeah, correct. That's where I met him, and that's where that's how it all started. It was on her show, or on her panel, and then apparently the girlfriend is a prostitute. I think I'm hearing a lot of stories, so I don't know.
So he's in a parasocial relationship with a prostitute.
That's what I'm hearing.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Or maybe he gets turned on by the fact that if someone else takes a turn with her. Some guys.
Yeah, he could be a cock.
Yeah.
That's true. He's a fucking weird guy, though.
Yeah, and then he forgets shit. Like he's forgetting a lot of the things that he said. And
he's always fucking drunk, isn't he?
Yeah, it's like 2:00. It could be like 1:00 in the afternoon. You see him bottle Jameson. He's getting hammered, and he's wearing the same shirt. He lost a lot of weight. You can see him losing weight. He's depleted. It's just, and I asked him the question. If you have a girlfriend, don't you go out with her? Don't you? And I gotta go out with my girlfriend. Well, take her out. Like, what are you doing here in the computer and just drinking yourself to death? Something is not right though. When I don't know. So I figure that the girlfriend's probably not the girlfriend.
You pay all this fucking money and get kicked out. What the fuck, StreamYard? Ah, damn. Sorry, folks. I just got back. I was lost. I was lost in La La Land.
You good, Chuck. So this is a recovery stream for alcoholics, huh?
Well, for anybody, really, whether they're alcoholic, maybe having a drug problem, or maybe they're on the other side of it where they got affected by somebody who was. I was just I thought it'd be something interesting, give people a place to go to maybe get something out or to find something that would maybe spark something in them. If I help one person, then I've done something. Is the way I look at it.
Yeah.
I used to do this. I used to go every night to AA meetings, not because I needed to, but because to be there for the next alcoholic that needed a hand. Well, my situation I'm in now, I can't do that. So I was trying to do this as an outreach, if that makes any sense.
I think Rock or someone might be in the back, unless that's 10th man's other account.
I hit the wrong button. I threw him out. Well, my computer, I was about 5 streams in, and my laptop took a shit on me. So right now I'm running it by my phone until I can get that damn thing fixed.
Yeah.
I lost my internet connection there for a minute, and I think it was about the same time Chuck lost his. So I think that might have
Oh,
been a
it was
coinky.
your fault.
Yeah, of course it was my fault. It's always the ginger's fault. What are you thinking?
Always.
But
Always. If it,
I did have a thought about Lindsay. It occurred to me. She was talking about the family members she lost, her
right.
father, and the connections with alcoholism. And I thought about, here we are, some of us drunks, some of us drunks in recovery, some of us don't have an alcohol problem, but a lot of us have a boozy history here in this platform, and she is drawn to the platform. It just reminded me of, we are drawn to the things that are familiar to us, whether they are healthy or unhealthy. We are still drawn to the things that are familiar. And
I will
that's what I was thinking when I was listening to her speak before she left.
I will bet that 99% of the people on YouTube either was addicted or is addicted to something.
Half of them are addicted to fucking YouTube.
Oh, that's a fact there too.
Oh, I'm recognizing that really quickly. That's happened to me. I've only been here like 2 years, coming up on 2 years now. And I've realized it's an addiction and I'm having to wean myself off of it.
I don't know. Like I'll watch it and listen to it while I'm at work, and I'll be listening to one panel while I'm working, and then get rated into the next one, and it's like the same 3 people go from that panel to the next one, and that panel to the next one. I'm like, how the fuck are these people just jumping on the same panels all day?
You know what, Rude? I saw the same thing, and I recognized in the mirror that I was becoming a panel parasite. So I've started to back off and just watch and try to learn rather than try to think I had something to share.
It's different. Like if they like sitting there listening to the panel and they want to get up because they feel like they have something to contribute, but like they're literally like hitting the link, not even knowing what's being said, and they're like, hey, what are we talking about? Like they're using panels like they're bar hopping. Like, oh, that bar's closed down, we're going to the next one.
Oh, now see, I comment on that. I comment on that in chat. I'm like, who the hell? The guy doesn't even know what the topic is. He doesn't even stop in the chat, but he's got to go directly to the panel and say, hey, what are we talking about? Oh, that shit pisses me off. You just triggered me, Rude. Sorry.
You're good. I just couldn't do it. Like, what the fuck? I don't have anything valuable to say 90% of the time unless someone's pissing me off.
Oh, and sometimes you never know. You don't have to be an addict or a former addict. Sometimes just a regular person can say something that will make somebody think a little bit different. Now, the ones that I dislike are people like Old Joe, the armchair quarterback psychologist.
Old Joe's a fuckhead, man.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. He just never answers a question. Can't grapple with anything that someone else suggests. He's a know-it-all.
I'd love to get on here sometimes and just riff and, bust balls and stuff. But there are other times when this is a great place to learn. It's like a university, just sit here sometimes, have a real conversation and learn.
Fuck, man, this is probably the first time in a month I've hit a link and it was only to say g'day to Mike and say sorry about the Lindsay thing.
I passed it on to her. She said thank you.
No, you're good.
But yeah, I do appreciate anybody that shows up here because I know this isn't everybody's cup of tea. And I was kind of afraid to try to do this from the start because you don't know how it's going to go. You know, when you get people actually exposing themselves, and I'm starting to second guess, is this the right place to do it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's showing vulnerabilities on the streams kind of. I'm usually anti that. Like these conversations are probably pretty good with like your close knit group in a Discord or something. Like be pretty solid and helpful, but there's so many venomous people out there that just watch these streams to get weaknesses that they can use against people later.
Yeah. When I first came to YouTube, because I had done a television program on internet TV for a couple of years. And
Chuck Dye?
Yeah.
You dropped out, Chuck. We lost you, buddy.
okay, bear with me, I'll be back.
We had you then.
Rude, I miss your music, buddy.
I do it
Yeah,
when I
me
feel
too.
like it. When I can. I was getting to the stage where I used to make like mean music about people, and I got rid of all that shit. And I was getting to the stage people were pissing me off. I wanted to make mean music about them again, so I kind of like trying to avoid that.
You're taking the high road. I get it.
Trying to. There's been a couple of times lately I've wanted to do streams about people, but it's pointless. It's a waste of energy. The people you want to criticize don't want to listen anyway. It's like
Oh, just send the information to me and let me do it. I love it. It sustains me.
Yeah.
Am I back?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
shit on people that aren't
Yes,
close
sir,
to me,
you
but I
are
feel
back.
like when it's someone close to me, I'm the last person that should be doing it.
Yes. Certainly is hard not to do that, isn't it?
Too close to the fire.
I don't even know how much you guys heard when I was talking because I was just flapping away.
It's all right, Chuck. Start again, Chuck.
I'd spent 2 years doing a internet television program. And when I got over here to this thing called Panelverse, because over there we were real. And I got over here and initially I put everything out there. Boy, did I find out how fast of a mistake that was. And I'm talking about personal info type stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, Chuck, you sound like me right off the bat. My first year in, I stuck my foot down my throat so bad, so often.
Well, I worked for Nova Broadcasting Company that used to be a YouTube television station. And it was a whole different atmosphere from there to here. I was shocked. And then I remember a while back, was it a year ago, somebody was putting my name and my phone number and shit like that out. I still don't know who it was. But somebody damn sure was trying to dox me.
Yeah, it's too much of that shit to be vulnerable. Fuck that.
Yeah, I got doxxed right off the bat from the Mel Crew, but you know,
Well, I got
just
got
stuck
nothing
my
to
neck
hide.
out there. I got myself into it, so you know, I don't blame anyone but myself.
Well, I try to be careful because at the end of my drinking career, I'm telling stories and I'm going to get in trouble for it. But at the end of my career, I had the person that was my second family or made my second family. And after I come to my senses and broke it off, she stalked me and my family for 2 years. And I don't want to go through that again. Any of you guys ever had a stalker?
Nah.
They usually become my best friends.
I did once a million years ago, but it was an entirely different scenario.
Do you want one, Crab?
Yeah, if you want. You can throw a few my way. I can handle that. I'll deal with them.
I
I
can
know
find
cute-
one of my old Aussie rugby mates down there and see what he can drum up on.
I know a cute ginger who might be after you. Oh, wait a minute. He's on panel. Shit.
And you're right. He is a cute ginger. I'm damn cute.
You guys are fucked.
I could just see Rupp doing Shakespeare on stage. I just picture Romeo. Oh, Romeo, we're up our Romeo. Shit.
Well, I never played Juliet, but yeah.
Well, you know the play I'm talking about.
Shakespeare was my jam. Shakespeare and musical theater. I mean, they paid the rent for 4 decades. I can't complain about it.
Musical theater? Was you a singer or a player or what?
Yeah, I'm a baritone. I'm a bass baritone, and I actually started out as a dancer, believe it or not. And then I had
as big as you are.
Hell yeah, they loved me in Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. They needed a real football player.
Tell the truth. You did Tiny Tim tiptoe through the tulips.
No, not quite that bad. But
You ain't got that falsetto? Come on.
I probably could have.
You put a set of vice grips on your nuts, you can reach any note.
You know, thankfully, my vocal teacher was a bass baritone like me, and he felt the same way I do. Tenor is not a voice; it's a disease that is to be overcome.
Well, wasn't Luciano and them, weren't they tenors? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, all the famous fuckers are tenors. Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
They're all fat.
I think we bored Mike in 10th to sleep.
No, I'm sitting here, dude.
Well, if you got anything to throw in there, throw it, 10th. You know me, I'm not bashful.
I said it once a long time ago. I don't remember where I was. I drink way less than all of my previous ancestors. I have a nicer house than almost all of them. My life is better than theirs. You know, I think I'm doing pretty well.
How does your husband like you when you're drunk?
Depends. But
from the top, bump. Come on, that was a good answer, 10th. You had to like that.
I don't know what you mean. I didn't. So, but all the same reasons that I want to drink, I think are the same reasons they drank, which is what else is there to do?
Could it be genetic?
No, I'm saying what else is there to do?
It's definitely genetic.
Most people more than 150 years ago were dead before they were my age. So I'm living on borrowed time really anyway. So what does any of this matter? None of it matters.
Nihilism. I love it.
Maybe you're living on healthier
No, it's not
time.
nihilism. None of it matters.
Maybe you're living on healthier
That's exactly
time.
nihilism.
It's not. No.
Living on healthier time.
How does any of it matter? Tell me one reason why any of it matters.
Well, it doesn't if you're not going to make it matter.
No, it doesn't, because if a black hole or some type of spatial anomaly or something comes along and completely obliterates this tiny little marble falling through space, all of it was for naught.
Even if it doesn't do that, it's the same
Right.
thing.
Right.
But
I'm saying for the extreme.
It matters because it matters to you and you're willing to make it matter. But if it doesn't, then it won't.
Do you not want to enjoy your existence while you're existing?
By doing what? Name a thing that you can do that would be an enjoying existence.
I find joy in helping others when I can, and expecting nothing in return. I know that
you get something in return, Chuck.
Well, it sounds altruistic. I realize that.
It's not. It's selfish because you enjoy it. You're getting something out of it.
But that's not why I do it.
Well, you wouldn't do it if you didn't enjoy it.
Probably. But like I said, when I got a new lease on life, it changed my perspective on other people. Because used to, I just use you and shit on you, whatever I could get out of you. Now, it's to be a maximum service. Because you never know, the next guy might have it worse than you.
Dominic seems upset. Yeah, some people definitely have it worse.
Mucho queso.
What's up, Denizen?
Hi, Denizen. How are you doing,
Oh,
buddy?
Dennison is here.
What's up, nihilists?
Hey, what's up?
I'm an optimist.
My fellow Nietzscheans.
Is that you, John Wayne?
Is this me?
Well, my favorite John Wayne line was, I think it was from the Cowboys, when he says, "All right, now we're burning daylight." And that's the way I try to look at things. If I got something to do, I'll have to tell myself, you just burning daylight, get up and do something.
Marine.
Yes.
In Australia, we say,
That's written on your helmet, Marine.
we're not here to fuck spiders. And I don't know what that means, but it means we're not here to fuck around.
I love that. I've heard that phrase before. I love
We're
it.
not here to fight spiders.
I'm here to fuck spiders.
No, they're not here to fuck spiders. Which is funny because from what correct me if I'm wrong, Rude, but I heard that one of the slang terms for like pedos is to call them rock spider, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're called rock spiders.
So we're
This
not
went
we're
too
not
far down an Australian rabbit hole.
Yeah, definitely.
Never go full retard.
Well, hell, I can show you how to do that. It's not hard. You know, you ever back in
I'm
the...
gonna be honest with you.
Well,
I'm kind of retarded.
We kind of know, but it's okay.
10th man, he still with me?
Yes.
You remember the 3-day or the 5-day war, whatever the hell it was?
3-day war turned into 3-week war. Yep.
And for me, it was rough because I tried to keep from bad mouthing anybody, and still, I still don't do it today because I like I like people, and
I tried to keep you out of it, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did. Yeah. So it wasn't easy. And then I just walked away from doing shows for 2-3 months and went to Teriax and then got banned from over there too. So, you know, that's what I was talking to Mike about today before I came over here. Is
you and Teriac were so cute together. I'm so sad you guys broke up.
I know.
I really liked hanging out with him, not in a gay way.
Teriyaki was kind of cute, though.
Yeah, but it wasn't a gay way that I wanted to be friends with him.
I think
But,
it kind of was a little bit.
No.
You were
And,
sexually advancing on him, and he enjoyed it.
No, because I didn't do that over hanging out with him at all.
I watched you a few times mention how you
joking
fuck him and how cute he was, and he giggled like a little girl.
We were joking.
He loved it. He loved it.
Wait a minute. You telling me he's not a girl? Shit, I thought he was.
He's Irish. He's pretty close to one.
10th calls it joking. Teriyaki thought it was flirtation.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't think he's down.
I'm Black Irish. Maybe I stand a chance.
I'm monogamous. So yeah.
Anything
Me too.
you can do to be black, Chuck. Anything you can do.
Anything? Well, let me go get the shoe polish. Ah.
Okay, not
Jesus.
that. Chuck.
That's an old joke. That's an old joke. Sorry. My age is showing.
Jesus
What do you
Christ.
want? What'd you say?
Who do I hear thwapping what
That
over there?
That
I don't
was
know
me.
what that
I was packing my cigs. Sorry.
Yeah.
Another bad habit.
Yeah, stop hitting those kittens. Quit it.
Oh, these little suckers. Huh. Well, you okay?
I feel
Are
like
you
10th
drunk?
man wants to fight someone.
Well, I got me and Denizen had our little scuffle, but we walked past it.
That Ed Sheeran "Bad Habits" song is the theme song of these panels.
I know.
That is for sure.
Another filthy ginger.
Mm-hmm.
I got in big trouble last night. Ooh. When AJ called me a predator and I started screaming and I woke the whole family up, they were not happy.
You a predator? How you going to creep up on somebody?
I'm telling you, they'll hear my walker coming. Oh shit, old Joe. Oh, old Joe. Why did I call him old Joe? Joe Cool. Alcoholics Anonymous one day, Gay Anonymous the next. Okay, Joe. I mean, if that's what you need.
Apparently, that's what Joe needs. Yeah.
What's that?
Apparently, that's what Joe needs.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
He's a closet queen. No.
Fuck's sakes.
And I thought something, I was afraid of this, that people would start exposing themselves. So I'm trying to figure out a way to do this anonymous, but when people are trying to talk, but hell, everybody knows everybody. How the fuck are you supposed to keep them anonymous? A voice changer? Joe Cool. I'm no quitter. I'm proud to be gay.
If you wanted to do it, you could get them to send you messages on Discord for you to read.
Yeah, or they'd really be pushing it to the limit.
Mm-hmm.
I
mean, as long as you can read their name.
Yeah, at my stage, I don't give a damn who knows. I am what I am, as Popeye said. But I know people struggling that can't understand or just getting their feet wet. They get real standoffish because they're afraid they're going to get hurt again in some form or fashion. And hell, we play hard, but I don't think anybody means to hurt anybody, to be honest with you. That I can think. Well, to a point. to a point. Because I keep telling people, fuck, life's too damn short. Every day I wake up, I'm like, hallelujah. Let me go check the newspaper and make sure I'm not in the obituary. What Disney character were you, Ruck?
Oh, I don't know. Someone told me that someone referred to me as a Disney character, so I just threw it out there.
Well, with that red hair,
I don't even know.
You'd have to be the Little Mermaid.
I didn't see it or hear it myself, so I don't know what the reference was, but I just thought I would throw it out there.
You ever tried working for him?
Yeah, no. I went to an acting conservatory in Los Angeles, and quite a few of my fellow students worked for Disney. And I found out that I did not want to work for that company. So, no, I did not.
Ah. Memento mori. Remember, you will die.
I'm in the process of trying to dump my condo that I got down there in Florida on the beautiful.
Oh, you got one in Flaw? You trying to get
Disney
rid of
World? Disney World.
Oh, geez. Good luck right now, man.
I'm telling you,
people are dying there like twice a year. People are committing suicide or slide and silly stuff. At Disney
yes,
World
they are. I don't know why, but this seems to be the going fad right now.
Yeah, not even joking. I have seen 3 or 4 videos in the last month where they're talking about people that are choosing to end their journey at Disney World for some reason.
Well, there was about
like so not cool. Why? This is for kids. What are you doing?
There was like a 6-month stretch last year that they was averaging 2 a month. And I'm with you. Why? I guess people are hurt.
I'm curious about that. I mean, I could understand it if they were on certain rugs, but you know, if you're living that close to the magical kingdom, and if you are abusing rugs, why go there to do it? I don't get it.
I don't either.
Fruit crab. Sorry, crab.
You mentioned Rub. You ran him off.
Good day, crab. If you come back, hopefully you do. But if you don't, it's a pleasure.
Have you not done drugs before?
I tried.
I have done a lot of them, but the Disney properties are not a place where I would choose to end my journey, regardless of what rug I'm on. Okay. I've done a lot of rugs and I've done some rugs and gone to Disney, but that's not how I'm going to end it. That's not how I'm going to end my journey here. Yeah,
what do you mean end it?
It's not going to happen.
Did you hear about the recent one at not Disney, but the other one, Universal? A kid got a hold of a spoon from the kitchen that was had fentanyl on it.
What the? How the hell are they getting that crap in? Oh man! All right,
yeah.
Go on.
Well, they just recently filed a lawsuit against Universal. It was at one of their hotels there on Universal, at the Universal complex or whatever you want to call it. But ain't nothing safe anymore. but they're suing because apparently they're blaming housekeeping didn't do the clean the room and all that like they should have, or I don't know. It's complicated. You know how it goes.
Someone trying to sue the deep pocket. I get
Yeah.
it.
You remember the year that the kid got ate by the alligator down there?
Yes. Yeah.
I was down there the same night with my kid that was the same age, about 150 yards from where this kid was. Man, I'm about to shit my pants. It was crazy.
That should have shut them down. That should have shut them down. So how much money is there involved for them to be able to buy their way?
I don't know, to be honest with you. But yeah, here I am making this all fucking low. We're down in the mud. I'm making everybody feel bad. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to uplift spirits here. I
Yeah, I
hope.
was just about to say this is a really uplifting AA meeting, bro.
I drove everybody to drinking. What the fuck?
I was drinking already.
You're the least likely to drive me to drink, but I have more than once before I came to this panel, and I'm probably less likely to go to the liquor store when it opens in 4 hours, 3 hours.
There you go.
Because I want to.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand 110%. And that monster could be ugly. And I've had friends that they take one drink and swore that, they never touched, and they didn't. They didn't touch the shit again because they didn't like it. I like it. Fuck to like it. Just give it to me. It's alcohol. It don't matter. Feed me, Seymour. Yeah, I remember I almost got banned from the Disney park.
I've been that guy.
I tried to remove
Spodey. I didn't, stuff like I didn't care what the booze was. Just give me it.
Yep. I almost got a lifetime ban from Disney because I tried to tear the Donald Duck's head off. It was one of those meet and greets, for the kids, the characters they have out. And he was ignoring my kid, and I didn't appreciate it. Well, I was drunk. So I got him in a headlock trying to rip the costume head off. Security. Oh, no.
Wow, Chuck.
Yeah, the family was embarrassed as all shit.
That's a great visual, Chuck.
I had a picture of it, but it got burned up when my house burned down.
Sorry about that.
But I used to look at that picture and remind myself, do you really want to go back to that guy?
When Disney burned his house down because they didn't want incriminating evidence out there of Donald Duck being a dickhead.
That's probably what happened. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
There are a few people in YouTube that I seen them drink and they know, like, they just having a good time, and but then I seen that when they drink and they get very violent, they get pissy about everything.
Oh yeah.
But I'm one of those happy drinkers. I'm not, I try to get along. If anything, sometimes.
You ever been around one of those, Mike? You ever been around those that drink and they want to cry? You ever been out drinking and you'll get somebody that's getting drunk and they want to hang on your shoulder and they want to cry?
Yeah.
My poor life.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's just like they're calm and collective, and then the minute they start drinking, like fucking bitch.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like, oh boy, and then you know, nobody wants me.
Will you be my friend?
It's just that one guy in the bar, like he's crying.
Yep, yep.
You know, and then nobody wants me. And then some girls, like, you know, trying to see what's going on and trying to understand the situation. And he's like, he just said, no one wants me. No one absolutely wants me.
No, nobody cares. Yeah.
And then she's like, you see? He's like, you see? No one wants me. He's not realizing that he's pushing the woman away.
You don't really care. You
don't
don't
really care. My mommy don't love me no more.
I used to tell him, dude, get away from me. You're fucking up my buzz.
Yeah, I used to hang out with a friend, and they used to use cocaine as well. And this dude, every time when he drinks, I remember we got almost arrested. I had to calm down the security. And I remember one time also we almost got into a fight with the security, and I'm like, fuck this shit, man. Like, why am I spending my money and it's like, you know, like I want to have a good time. I'm not trying to like fight anyone and get arrested. And
no, I'm not familiar. I mean, I realize what the substance is. I've never done it, but from what I understand, they do the cocaine to counteract the effects of alcohol so that they can continue to drink more. What sense does that make? You're going to drink all this booze, do cocaine so you can go back and do booze. I don't get it.
Yeah, like cocaine.
Because it's fun.
And it doesn't like make you go to sleep, but then some people, they're just out of control.
Have you ever done cocaine, Mike?
No, never. I'm afraid of that shit. I had women. I'm talking about like fucking hot women. Like you see her, you think that she's and then they're using cocaine, use pills. From the outside, they're diamonds, but from the inside, they're just rotten. They're just like
that was that girl that I got caught with on video. She turned out to be. She had quite the nose for the white powder. I found out.
Yeah. Yeah, some people are vacuum cleaners with their
Wait a
nose.
minute, Chuck. Back up a little bit, Chuck. I want to hear more about I got caught with a chick on video.
Oh, yeah,
I want to hear more about that.
It's on the internet somewhere. It was a barmaid at my bar I always drink at. And I didn't know the owners had internet cameras set up. She got fired. And
Did you get caught doing lines on the bar after hours?
No, I got caught slamming the thing on the bar.
You're calling the thing?
Oh, it wasn't pretty, especially when the owner replayed the video. Is this you by chance? Oh, fuck. I think I got a 3-month suspension before I could go back into the bar. She got fired.
And
I
the
felt
bar
bad.
owner saw your flabby ass white cheeks? What?
Yeah. The pool table, the bar, the tables, whatever was available, we were tearing it up. We were having a good old time. It was after closing, and we decided to get down and dirty. Little did we know we were being watched. I am not a voyeur. I am not a voyeur.
damn, Chuck, Captain Video. I love it.
I hated it. Like blackmail.
The fuck, I don't know if I should say this, but the one thing I met this girl and she looked like
As your fake internet lore, I would advise not. But go ahead.
but she wanted Coca-Cola but she was fucking hot. I'm like, you know what? I want to really like just, I would really want to, fuck her. But anyway, I decided just to get her Coca-Cola. It was like, anyway, it was like 180. I don't know. I made a mistake, but anyway, she was using it, and it made her really fucking wild. She was really into it. It's just something about cocaine that basically it drives you. And she was all night, and but I couldn't refuse it. She was hot. She looked like Britney Spears.
Oh,
No.
baby.
What was
I'm
that?
going to say so. No, never mind. It would have came
I
out
have
fucked
done
up.
close to my body weight in cocaine. All right, I had a huge problem for a lot of years, wasted a lot of money, blew out my sinuses. You know what? When you get a deviated septum, when you blow it out, it looks like fish gills. All right, I'm telling you the truth here. When
Nah.
you really lose your shit on blocaine, when those parts of your body come out of your sinuses, they look like fish gills, and
Yeah.
it's not healthy. It's not a good thing.
No.
So I mean, we can joke about it all we want. We can tell all the stories we want to, but I'm here to tell you a horror story about it if you want to hear it.
No,
I don't want
definitely.
to tell it, and
I'm
you
good.
don't want to hear it. And
Yeah,
I don't
Ma-
want to tell it, but I mean,
mean-
cocaine. It's a crazy thing. You will do things on cocaine that you would not normally do as a rational human being.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
my
will say
oldest
that.
brother had $800 a day habit that I didn't know about for a while.
She basically had this limo guy, like she would call, and it's like, and then I gave her the money. She, but she's like,
You didn't try to help none of them girls, Mike.
I mean,
With his dick.
but she, and then she offered me, and I'm like, no, it's okay. You do your thing.
Problem while Mike is saying he's paying for this chick's downfall. What the hell, Mike?
Right, dude,
There's a
He's
hero,
hot.
and his Mike's 20. His name's Mike 23. He bought a girl cocaine.
You see one of those hottest like model bitches, and they're most of them they smoke crack, and it's really sad. It's like, wow.
Dr. Vagina.
The one time that you know what? No, never mind. Nothing. It's okay. I think
It's okay, Mike. We won't let Tent sing another song.
It's just that I had a really horrible experience, not with drugs, but with a girl, and that's when I was like, okay, this is too far. And it was a Russian girl, and she was shooting up, if you know what I mean. And I'm like, and I was just talking to her, and really, it was just like, okay, this is not for me. No, it's okay, honey. Like,
Okay,
no.
Tent, sing Tent.
There's an answer,
Trouble here.
and it's Mike 23's cash.
I
Fix almost anything except a crazy hoe.
Yeah, it's just surprising that you see like these hot women and they're killing themselves. And then you think they're normal. They look normal. I'm telling you, they look like fucking normal, but then they're not.
You ever see what alcohol does to a young lady after a little while?
Yeah, drugs.
Wow.
Yeah, and then when
Makes
they're
me
50,
way cooler.
No, they develop the wrinkles and then they look like they tell you how old they are. They're like you're thinking they're 10, 20 years older than what they're saying.
My favorite part is when they get John Travolta's swollen head. It's wonderful.
John Travolta swollen head.
Yes.
The hell is that?
who is that?
You never seen like in the early 2000s when John Travolta's head was swollen because he was obviously an alcoholic? You never seen alcoholics when their head gets swollen?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. John Travolta's swollen head.
There used to be a thing called chin nose. Well, when they would get tanked up, their nose would turn cherry red.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. I know that. Yeah, Jin knows. Yep. My uncle had it.
Oh, who was that? Long time back. I'm trying. Jimmy Durante, I think was his
Jimmy
name.
Durante had it, and W.C. Fields had it.
Yeah,
Yep.
they had it bad. Well, hell, I was shocked to find out. You remember the movie E.T.? You know, E.T. Phone Home?
Yeah.
That Drew Barrymore in that movie, she was 8 years old, but she was a full blown alcoholic at that
Yeah,
age.
she was an alcoholic at 8. She was in clubs snorting coke off cocktail tables at 12 at
Damn.
CBGB's and Studio 54 in New York City. Shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It was especially in the '80s. It was just nothing. I mean, my dad would tell me that you go to clubs and there's like, how you have like a cocktail bar, well, you have a coke bar, and it was just nothing.
Damn.
There's an article, and in fact, there is a Time magazine where you see like it's like a what is it, a martini glass with cocaine. It was a normal thing. It was like nothing until people started dying. That's when it became a big deal. In the '70s, the '80s, it was just like a normal thing. Everybody was into that shit, and like the people in office, and and you know, judges and shit, and they're just like okay, and then
Yeah, I can remember.
I went to a party once at an NFL player's house, and they literally had a bowl of cocaine on the coffee table.
Son of a god.
I was in college. I was at a club, and a couple of NFL players came in and invited us to a party, and we went, and it was crazy. It was awesome. It was great, and there was just way too much
Well,
cocaine there.
how
And there
did
was
how
like
did you
7
how
NFL players there.
how did you kick the habit, Ruck?
Um, Actually, for me, I went in and out of it because I was an athlete, so I didn't get too far into it. And then once I was no longer an athlete, I was working professionally as an actor, and it got really, really easy to
turning
do
off.
because it helped with the memorization.
Is it just
So I could memorize my lines easy.
Uh
All I had
huh.
to do was hit my mark, say my lines, stuff like that. I got away with it. For me, the way I got out of it was I felt like honestly, I felt like I was cheating on my wife because
Yep.
I felt I just felt like I was doing her dirty. It's like here's this woman that believes in me. Here's this person that has invested their whole being into me, and I'm lying to them. So for me, it was a big look in the mirror. It was a huge look in the mirror. It's like I can't do this to her. So I confessed to her. I said I have a problem. I don't think I can quit immediately. I think it's going to take me a while to break the habit, but if you will not leave me, I will come clean. And she said, well, let's see how it goes. And I got clean, and yeah, I've been clean for like 25 plus years now.
Oh,
But
bless your heart.
it was a matter of looking in the face of the one person that loves you more than you love yourself, and realizing that you got to get it right for that person, even if you don't get it right for you.
You know, that was
So
the
that
heart,
was it
like
for
you
me.
say, the lying. Oh, that eats your lunch. God, I remember telling them lies. Oh,
For me, it
but
was looking her in the face every day and wanting to be able to not feel dirty when I looked at her,
mm-hmm.
you know. So yeah, that's what straightened me out, was realizing that I had the love of my life here before me. Fix it. Fix it, or be fucked for life. So I had
Did
to
she
fix
know
it.
you was doing it?
Yeah, I told her. I said I have a problem. I have a coke problem. I'm cheating on you with cocaine.
I mean, did she know about it before you came clean?
I'm not sure. I think she suspected, but I think she didn't want to know. I
Yeah,
think
that's
she thought
usually
I
how it
had it under
is.
control. I think she thought I had it under control when I didn't, you know?
Right. Yeah, because they want to think the best of you, not the worst. And we
Yeah.
actually, that's what I was talking about earlier. We harm them without even realizing we're harming them until we
Yeah,
actually see.
that was the thing for me, was I felt like I was just being a shithead to her. Here she is doing everything right. We're paying our bills. Life's going good. And in the meantime, I'm over here sneaking on the side. I felt dirty, and I was doing
Yeah,
so much of it.
it's like having a woman on the side. Same way for
Exactly.
that's how it
I
was
was
with me
doing
and booze.
I was doing so much of it. Our bartenders at the watering hole were making jokes about me and shit. I mean, I was that bad. I
Did
was
they
that
call you
guy that was
Frosty?
drawing out lines on the top of the toilet for people. Like,
Oh
that's how
boy.
bad I was, bro.
Oh man,
You
sorry, but
you realize how unsanitary that was?
Yeah, and that's why I'm not afraid of COVID. It's like, dude, I started lines off the shitter. I'm not afraid of your goddamn COVID.
I heard that.
did you
Yeah,
get vaccinated, Ruck?
I don't ask those kind of
No,
questions.
no,
Okay.
no.
The
I
reason
am not
why,
going to die from something like COVID. It's going to take a
yeah,
hell of a lot more than some flu to kill me. Okay,
honestly, if
that
it
ain't
was
going
up
to
to
happen.
me, if it was up to me, I would never get vaccinated. I just did it because at the time I wanted to get out of the country, and then I seen everybody getting it, and fucking, I had to force myself to. And
Well,
they just gave me
No,
$100. I mean, what the fuck
the
am I?
wife
oh,
and I, the wife
go
and I
ahead.
were both the same. She was like, I don't trust the needle. I don't think it's good for us. And I'm like, this shit ain't gonna kill me anyway. I'm not worried about it. So
Yeah,
neither one of us are back.
yeah.
Yeah, I did the research. She asked me, so I did the research on them, and I told her, I said, this is a bad idea. So we didn't do it.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. Guys that I played college football with, guys that I played international rugby with, like some of the healthiest athletes on the planet. Some of these guys were NFL caliber quality athletes, and they got the jab and died.
Huh.
You know, it's like, Jesus Christ. I drank too
Well,
much.
it's
I
like
smoke too much. I have had every bad habit on the face of the planet. I have abused my
Well,
body with. And this thing ain't killing me. And you guys got the jab, and within 2 years, you're gone. No, I do not
well,
trust the
well,
jab in any way, shape,
and
or
I can
form. So,
understand people like Mike, because at that time you couldn't get on an airplane without it, right, Mike? So you had to take it in order to fly. Oh, I think I lost Steve.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no. For me, it's cost me a little bit of work because the thing came down with the COVID with SAG and the unions for the actors unions and stuff like that, to where if you weren't vaxxed, you could not work. But now that it's finally started to lift, so I can work again. My wife did all the research though while all this stuff was going on. So that's pretty much the biggest reason why we didn't get the jab is the wife did the research. She's like, yeah, I don't trust it. And I like I said, I've always felt like I was pretty much bulletproof because I was that lughead when I was
Yep,
young.
yep.
So yeah, I wasn't afraid of it. But the wife
At the
did all the
risk.
research, and she's like, no, no, no. I'm sorry. Go ahead, 10th. My bad.
No, you're good. Just at the risk of having somebody respond to what I'm about to say with emotions, I'll do it anyway. After almost 3 years, I finally have a doctor that's willing to admit that what happened to me is because of the jab. And I spend every day expecting to die.
I'm not good.
So, you guys, anybody who ever wants to go like, oh, 10th man, he's a little angry. Why, Dusty says, oh, he's a loaded shotgun. Yeah, sure am.
No, 10th. I thought that's what I understood with
Right.
you was that you had been kind of a victim of the jab.
Right.
Oh, bro, I'm so sorry, man.
So I sit here every day going, probably going to die soon. And I kind of welcome it. People are like, oh, 10th man. They've always said, oh, he's just looking for clicks and views. No, just telling you what I think.
No, you were healthy prior though, right? You didn't have anything to worry about, nothing going on bad with you.
I moved the biggest U-Haul truck that you can get. They're 32 feet or 30, whatever it is.
Yeah.
That entire truck by myself, pretty much. Loaded it and unloaded it.
But what I'm saying is you were healthy as a horse before.
Pretty much,
right?
yeah. Like I just had a bad leg.
Okay. No, I get that.
Now you got a bad leg and a bad arm.
Well, because of my neck, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, then Dusty there a couple months ago went on that guy's show that was promoting jabs and saying,
oh Lord,
that injuries weren't real, blah 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 blah. And Dusty went on there, and I didn't. I don't chat a lot of times, even if I'm watching. And then when I went on Dusty's show after that, I said it was nice that you did that. And he said, yeah, I was thinking of you during parts of that. And I was like, I could tell. And then he said, well, have you gotten any medical diagnosis about that? And I'm like, no, because they won't diagnose it. And then now I went to a doctor a couple weeks ago. He says, yeah, he got injured too. And this is definitely because of that, because I already had a problem with my spine, but it probably would have never been an issue if it wasn't for the jab. And now he was right. Dusty was right to stand up for me and the 1 in 600 people that have been injured by this. right?
Yeah.
So those are far and few between people that are, because a lot of people, especially after my drunk stream on Dusty there, and people were saying, oh, you're just looking for sympathy, blah blah blah. Well, horrible thing to say, but I certainly hope some of their family members died from it. That's what I hope. I hope that they had losses in their family and don't even know what the cause of it is and are just so oblivious and stupid. And then hopefully there's a record of them being stupid so that further generations can know that their ancestors said that it was perfectly fine that happened. But of course, we don't keep records like that, do we? We just let people age out, right? We just let these people go on with their stupidity for generations until they die. And then they're just absolved of all the things that they did once they die, right? No, not to me. Not to me. That's why I still dog people years after they're dead. And I will talk shit about them. People say, oh, you shouldn't talk ill of the dead. Fuck you too. I'll talk ill of you once you're dead too. How about that? All these rules are to fucking coddle pieces of trash that go around and hurt people.
Well, I don't think the people that were given it, I don't think they would have done it had they known.
I knew. I doubted myself. After doing shows for 2.5, 3 years, saying, this is, I started out saying, oh, we're all in trouble. And then I learned and learned and learned. And then when my husband said, we have to do this or we're going to get fired from our jobs, I let him make the appointment and I doubted myself and said, nah, I'm crazy. I'm a conspiracy theorist. And then
Which one did you get? JJ? Moderna,
Two Pfizer.
Pfizer?
Two Pfizers, because we were under the understanding that it was the safer one, because that's what the testing said. But then we find out after the fact that they used a completely different manufacturing process for the ones that they gave us than the ones that they tested. And my doctor that now says that that's what caused us, he took one Pfizer and got injured. And then he said he got the Moderna and then he was fine. So I got 2 Pfizers and that's why I'm so messed up.
Interesting.
Yeah. And one of the funniest thing about it, I work from home. I never went into an office.
And you still had to get it?
They wouldn't leave me alone. Every day I had managers contacting me, everything. Like they wouldn't, I've got all the emails. And they just harassed me and harassed me and harassed me.
Well, that sucks.
They fired a whole bunch of people. Well, they fired a whole bunch of people and then I had no choice but to go do it. Because anybody who said, nope, we outright refuse to do so, fired. So, and they even said in the email, if you lie, they will be asking for records and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, pretty sure this is illegal. And just like everybody on the internet said, my coworkers and managers said the same thing. If you don't like it, quit. Right? Because that's how it works. Is you will do whatever you're told. We have no rights.
Yeah, when they started mandating that for people, I was really against that. It should have been a person's choice. Because if you think about it, here are the first, the what they call them, first responders or whatever you want to call it. They went all the way through the crap, and then decided they needed to take it.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make any sense.
Under no circumstances will I never get another one for anything, and I will. It'll be hard to even get me to go to another doctor.
Hey, Tenth,
Like,
how long did it take? How long did it take
2 weeks,
after the jab before you
maybe
started
a week to 2
problems?
weeks, a week or 2 weeks.
Really, that fast? Holy shit!
Yep. And then found out none of the doctors that I've been to over the last 3 years even put in my file anything about the jab. Ain't that cute?
I'm at a loss.
None of my doctors, up until the most recent doctor, put anything in my medical files about me saying that I was injured by the jab. Like it didn't happen.
Right.
Guess what? I have every medical appointment recorded.
Now,
all those doctors should be put in jail.
Is it just this one doctor?
No, there's like 7 doctors.
Oh, okay.
There was so much bullshit that went down around that, though, too.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the virus had been announced probably 3 weeks. You know, somewhere like around 20 days after the virus was announced and it made the news and everything. My best friend's mother fell down and broke her hip.
Yep.
And was pronounced dead within 48 hours of COVID.
Yeah.
From when she went into the hospital to get hip
Because they probably put her on a ventilator.
Well,
yeah, it was just like everything was COVID death, COVID death, COVID.
Oh,
death.
yeah,
Somebody
it
falls
didn't
down,
matter.
breaks their
Yep.
head, dies of COVID. Somebody fell down, broke their leg,
Car
died of COVID.
accident. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember me and the wife got sick. It was like November, December, before any of this came out. And I'd never been sick like this before in my entire life. And then they came out and said it was the COVID and gave the list of the symptoms. I'm like, motherfuckers, this was here before you even thought about reporting it.
Yes, Chuck, yes. I had been sick from some fucking virus that I caught over in the UK when I was over there playing rugby and got over it. I had to go to an herbologist, a naturalist herbologist to get over it because the doctors couldn't figure out what it was. He finally got me through this shit. And 10 years later, COVID comes out and it wasn't as bad as the shit that I went through.
I'm telling you.
So, this shit is crazy, man.
And I didn't think my sense of smell or taste was ever going to come back. That was horrible.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It took me a long time to get my taste back.
Oh, I see Miss Lindsay came back. Welcome back, young lady. Glad you came back.
She's not scared. I love her.
Mike, don't give away all my secrets. I was trying to think. My thinker done thunk. It sunk the Titanic. Oh, Lord.
I'm sorry you're dealing with that shit, Ted. That's messed up, bro.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I wonder if they can come out with something to fix that.
Nope.
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 I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know if they're making that anymore or not. To be honest with you,
I know, but all those company made their billions, didn't they?
you think? Well, the thing that pissed me off too was that when the mask thing came out. Okay, fine,
I
we
mean,
got
they
the
were doing
mask
it for
thing,
free though.
but there
People
was
offering
no,
$100. Sorry, I didn't
there
mean
was
to.
no, there was no receptacles, no biological waste bins. People were throwing them everywhere. And I'm like, well, what's the purpose of a mask if people are just going to throw them everywhere? You know, shouldn't you try to contain this shit if it's that bad?
Yeah, like I remember like sneezing while wearing the mask, and this lady cursed the shit out of me. She's like, "How dare you? Fuck you!" I'm like, I'm wearing the mask and I can't hold it. I wish I could tell myself not to sneeze. I had to sneeze.
Oh boy.
There were a lot of people that were crazy, and it's just like the masses could be very crazy. And then this Jamaican lady was like, you bumbleclat, you getting next to me, and you getting next close to me. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, listen, lady,
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. I remember
yeah,
that.
yeah, bumbleclat.
Oh, in
Out of
the
the nursery.
grocery stores when they had all the lines put on the floor,
Oh, and
so
all the
you
arrows,
get within 6
X's.
steps of each other. Yeah.
Oh, that was nuts.
So within like probably 24 hours or less of the first reports of any of this stuff, and I knew what earlier than that, we announced it on the show because we knew people that worked at airports or something like that. But then there was a guy from Rebel News at the airport, and he's asking the people coming from China, saying, are they asking you any questions? Are they doing any type of screening? And the guy goes, no, it just says on the TVs that if you're feeling sick, let someone know.
This might not help you. Did you see what Lindsay just put in chat?
Oh God. Is that in Canada?
Is that Canada or US, Lindsay?
And in Canada, you have to file within 365 days of getting jabbed. And since it took 3 years to find a doctor to admit that that's what caused it, that's going to be real tricky, right? Almost like this was part of their plan.
Hey, Tent Man. I don't know if you have a Discord.
No, I'm lucky.
Something. I don't know.
I'm lucky. I'm lucky that I have. I'm lucky.
My wife wants me to let you know.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
She has a whole bunch of information and resources for you if you want them. So
yeah, I'm good.
If
I welcome the darkness.
I can hit you up with that stuff, I will.
I'm good. I welcome the darkness.
Well, the Grim Reaper just showed up by chance.
That's good.
Welcome, Hornet.
Yo.
But
hey, what's
the
up,
thing
Hornet?
is, I forget what I was going to say now.
I'm sorry, Tent.
Hornet, I'm sorry.
My wife is like burning my head up right now with all this information
I'll remember.
she wants me to try to give to you.
If you can,
I'm good.
Rob,
I'm good.
Send it to him regardless. If he doesn't want it, still just send it.
No,
to
I've
him.
already tried to get certain
helpful in the
things,
future.
and doctors say no. So
No, still send it to him, please. Promise. Like you're not doing it. You know what? No, 10. Even if you haven't, I get it, but please.
If Tent has like a Discord or something, yeah, I will bombard him with all this stuff from my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that man's not gonna do
it. And same likewise with it seems like Lindsay also wants to provide information. If you have any information, give it a 10. Regardless.
like I said, what I was going to say is I'm just lucky that I had private medical benefits Because this was a regular citizen working at McDonald's or something without benefits or really crappy benefits. They'd be screwed. I'm lucky.
Wait, what do you mean? I fail to see what you mean there.
Are you American?
Yeah.
Do you have medical benefits?
Yep.
Do you know what it's like for someone who doesn't have medical benefits?
I've also had 0 medical benefits as well. Gone into the emergency room.
And what, have Medicare? Oh,
Nope.
emergency room.
Yeah, emergency room.
Do you go to the emergency room for jab injuries?
You can if it's potentially lethal or rare, like because those injuries are rare. But like if it's like an allergic reaction, something like that.
How rare?
Pretty rare.
1 in 600?
Not 1 in 600. I don't know where you pulled that number from.
Okay. All right.
Where'd you pull that number from?
Look into it.
I've looked into it. It's not 1 in 600. Even in most cases, even in like the Operation Warp Speed, it was not 1 in 600. I think like last time I looked, it was like 1 in 10,000, and that's like okay, that's pretty substantial if you want to argue that. But 1 in 600 is crazy. That means out of the millions of people that probably got this, we would see way more backlash on these companies.
How many people died from it?
Probably
the jab.
A small amount.
Can you prove that?
Can you prove that a large amount died from that?
Can you tell me how a cotton swab can do a DNA test on a virus?
A cotton swab do a DNA test on?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
How can a cotton swab tell if something is the common cold or a different type of C-word virus?
Depends on what's on your blood. It depends what they're grabbing, right? If it's a cotton swab full of your blood, then yes, there's going to be like factors that I can look into.
No. From your nose. I'm asking a question. How can a cotton swab tell the difference between a regular unicorn virus and the specific one from 2020?
Well, it couldn't tell the difference. That's why we had tests to do that. It wasn't just a cotton swab, right? Like it was a cotton swab.
Just a cotton swab.
The cotton swab was the mechanism
Yep.
that was used there, right? But that's not the thing that actually tested for whether you had COVID.
What tested for?
It was the actual stick or whatever like thing that you were using at the time. Hospitals had their own machines.
And it could tell the difference, right? Between the two?
Yeah.
You know, that's not true, right?
That's true.
It's not true.
That's true.
Show me the science.
Like, okay, they've done blood tests with people that have had it and haven't
blood
had
tests.
It. Yeah.
Blood tests. Yep. We're talking about a cotton swab.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The person that did fail the COVID test also got blood tests, which proved that they had COVID. And the people that didn't have it didn't have COVID.
There are many people who are in the medical field that believe that there are hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people that died from the pokey.
Hundreds of millions have died.
Hundreds of thousands, if not millions.
Okay, so like, why wouldn't that be like front page news?
I see it on YouTube right now that they're having. It's older, right?
Yeah.
But they've been having hearings about this. Have you watched any of those hearings?
Yeah, I've watched a couple hearings of that, like especially the Johnson & Johnson, because the Johnson & Johnson actually did fucked up things, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Johnson.
Like, so did Pfizer.
Specifically, like that one was the worst out of the three, because Moderna and
so did Pfizer.
And Pfizer
I thought J&J was less because
J&J had the most during the initial. That's what I'm saying. I know about this. J&J had the most like the less receptive of the like vaccines than all the rest had at the time. That's why if you had a J, you were pretty much forced to have another one because it was like zero protection.
Yep.
Do you know that there's people out there?
So when it comes to Johnson & Johnson, you only needed one shot.
They faced repercussions for that. Like, do
you know that there's people out there that have lost like half a dozen family members within like 2 weeks of them getting poked?
I also know
just boom, a whole bunch of people died.
It was in rare cases, though.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying.
It's not in rare cases.
I don't care about anecdotal evidence.
I mean, if that would have been the case of even me, God, man, I don't want to leave. I'm having too much fun. I would have been dead or something. Or I'm not saying that I'm not saying that there aren't people that did die, because I heard, but it's not. It's like really like very low, like 3%.
Yeah. Well, it's even lower than that. It's like ridiculously low. That's the thing. It's like one of those things where it's like 1 in 10,000, which is pretty high for like, let's say, medicine, right? Like, let's say 1 in 10,000 people drank used the Tylenol pill, then we would probably be more outraged about that, right? Like that is not like something we can't fucking say that's a problem. But the issue is when we make the problem so great, like greater than it actually is, that I have an issue where I'm just like, okay, you're not speaking about this honestly. You're just gonna fucking be like, oh, this is doomsday. It's the same thing that the COVID people were doing at the same time, where it was just like everybody's gonna die. When in reality, like if gone unchecked, it would have been like what, 5% of the population. Which
Chuck,
is a lot, but hey, that's only 5%.
So,
Chuck, can you highlight what Guru Crab is saying?
So I'm telling you, I've been to 7 doctors, and I also have talked to offline quite a few people that they have the exact same issue. They can't get diagnosed as being injured. They have not been okay ever since they got it. And so I know a lot of people that's the case. And then I'm supposed to listen to you say, oh, well, the numbers, when the medical system specifically is designed to mitigate the risks to these companies. And then you're going to come up and go, well, the numbers.
If that was true, then Johnson & Johnson wouldn't have gotten repercussions for failing the first time.
Hold on. Wasn't Johnson & Johnson the ones who had asbestos in the baby powder for 100 years?
Yeah, and they faced repercussions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they profit. So just like with the 2 opiate companies, right?
You're saying that there's
they say they pay $60 billion, but they make under 800. No, so you don't want to know the truth.
Are you going to acknowledge that they face repercussions when they failed the first time?
What were their profits?
Very low.
No, what were their profits for that year?
For that year was very
total.
Low. It was very low. Like the problem is that you're
okay. How about the year before?
We're getting a shit ton of money for this.
How about the year before?
Not like these companies.
You don't want to talk about it?
These companies make a lot of money outside of that specific instance.
Irrelevant how they set up their tax structure. I'm asking you a question. What was their money? How much did they make in profit the year before?
That's what I'm saying.
How much? No. Total companies all combined the year before.
Johnson & Johnson probably made less than they did the year prior to that.
No. When they paid how much were their fines?
Johnson was probably selling less than they were probably doing because the economy was doing worse.
So you don't know?
No, I don't know these numbers off the top of my head.
So
what are the numbers?
When the 2 companies were sued because they faked the medical data for opiates. I'm not going to mention the families. 2 families. They paid like $60 billion or something like that. I think it was 6 or 60 billion in fines, but they made like 600 billion in profits. Yeah. So you think that's held responsible?
Yeah.
The cost of doing business is how they're held responsible.
Two families were affected, so those families got paid out.
No. The two
That's-
families that run the companies. These are two families that own these companies.
That okay? So did they pay this out to the victims?
I think that who knows? It was class action or something. Why does
so they
any
were
of that
held-
matter?
Because that's
Why
being
does-
held responsible.
Scared-
Ken. That's
scared-
retarded.
Paying less than 10% in damages as their profits were is being held responsible. No, that's the cost of doing business.
The profit of just that specific item, or specifically everything.
That's
they
not relevant.
That is relevant.
It's
retard.
not relevant, retard. These are people that are running criminal. You're scared. These are people that are running criminal organizations out there doing crime. And then you think that paying 10% of their profits is being held responsible. That's adorable.
That's being liable.
You're cute. You're in your 20s,
How
right? We
many
figured that
people
out before.
How many people did that affect?
That doesn't matter. How much is a life
That does
worth?
matter.
How much is a life worth? How much is a life worth?
That's $0 to me.
Right. See? So just so you know, you just showed that you're part of the problem in society.
Huh?
You,
Okay, I don't know how that got there, but
because you are.
you can answer the question.
Because
many
you
people were
believe
affected by it?
profits are more important than lives.
No.
So that's okay. Just admit it. That's my only problem is when people lie.
No, I don't. That's
Just
the thing.
admit the truth.
Because if
you
it's
just
a small
said.
percentage of people that get affected by this, which
What if it's one person?
If it's one person, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
have
fine for them to kill one person.
Yes, if it means not killing a million, yeah, killing one person is probably it's the trolley problem.
So you think opiates saved lives?
Opiates can potentially save your life.
And do you believe the jabs saved lives?
Potentially have the
Right.
potential to.
The very first jab ever in history that doesn't prevent you from getting it, because all the people get polio all the time, right? So you know nothing about medicine is the problem, right?
What
I've done more than 6 years of research on this, and then you're coming in here with nothing.
What do you mean there?
How many people get polio after getting the jab for it?
Probably zero. That's why it was
Right.
near extension. And then when people stop,
What is the F?
Guess what started happening?
What is
Actually,
the? What is
it's
it?
not zero.
What is
the
the
polio
efficacy?
vaccine is the
Efficacy.
number one cause of polio right now.
Maybe.
No, it's
I've heard that too. What is the efficacy of a flu shot?
I like how you just said no.
it's not.
Who said no?
It's literally.
It is.
No, I know.
It
That's what
literally is.
That's the research. That's the research I've seen too, Denizen. That's the research I've seen too.
You can see that when people do not vaccinate for polio starts reemerging in those areas.
Are you,
Yeah, but
are you
it's-
reading this right off the? Are you reading this
But
right
we
off
haven't
Pfizer's
stopped.
website?
No,
But we
Are you
haven't
reading-
stopped.
Are you reading
The
this off
number one
Pfizer's website?
cause for outbreaks of polio right now is the vaccine.
no, in those areas, people stopped giving their kids the polio vaccine.
Sure, they did.
No.
It started spreading.
So they're getting the vaccine.
No, they weren't. Look that up, Dennis.
Yes, they are. The vaccine is what caused the outbreak.
Outbreak. So we've been getting polio shots for like what 40 years, and they're causing right now in 2026. They finally started causing outbreaks. That's
what I've
No,
seen.
it's actually in 2023, and yes,
Okay.
the
so you're
number
telling
one
me
cause
in
of
40
polio in 2023 was the
40
vaccine.
years, in 40 years, when it was
I don't know why you just keep repeating questions over and over again like it's going to change reality.
basically nothing. Like it was down to basically nothing, and then people stopped taking it, and then we saw the rise again.
Prove it.
No. The vaccine caused the outbreak.
Yeah, that's what I've seen.
Okay, you're gonna have to prove this to me.
That's what I've seen doctors say. So what's the
Look it up.
efficacy? What?
Look it
What's
up.
the
That-
efficacy?
everything
Yeah,
I've
do you
looked
not
up-
have the internet at your fingertips?
Everything I've seen says the opposite. That's why.
From who?
Yeah, so that proves that you haven't seen anything.
Your source, Dennison, because the CDC,
Doctors.
WHO, they all acknowledge that's the issue.
They all.
We can show the data for it. So if you have data that contradicts that, I would
It's
like
just
to see it.
the guy one of the guys that I listen to is the guy who invented the cleavage site types of
Okay,
things.
may I have a little bit of quiet because I'm not on my headset. That is okay. Vaccine-derived polio virus, particularly from the oral polio vaccine, has become the leading cause of polio outbreaks in recent years, surpassing wild polio cases. In 2017, for the first time, more cases were caused by the vaccine-derived virus than by wild polio virus.
Can I see
The
the
primary driver.
Why is it spreading, do you think? Do you think that could be due to a lack of vaccinations? Because the polio vaccine you get is a live but weakened virus. So when you get the vaccine, you are catching it to build an immunity to it. So you're safe from it. Why is it spreading to other people? Through a lack of vaccination, obviously.
That's obvious to you.
Pretty obvious, because if you've been
That's not what he just read. That's not what he just read.
Vincent, if you could put in the private chat, bro, like that's all I'm asking.
I mean, no, I'm cool. It's just so long that anybody else who actually gives a fuck about reality heard what I just said. I don't care if you look at it or not. You can remain ignorant for all I care.
Cool.
So the point is not to get vaccinated for polio. Am I incorrect? I mean,
yeah, that's basically what he's saying. You'll get polio if you get vaccinated, which is true, but you'll get a weakened version of polio, which normally won't fucking actually lead to long-term repercussions of polio.
I mean,
keep vaccinating yourself for dead viruses.
Right? The vaccination is having the weak, and so that way your cells can actually understand how to attack it, and immunity. It's like you take the weak bacteria. I don't know, whatever. You get the point.
You build white blood cells that basically get to know what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like the measles outbreak they thought measles was damn near eradicated until people quit taking the
measles
thing for.
Yeah.
That's just human nature.
Like people are like, oh, vaccines are super dangerous, and I think that leads to way worse outcomes than like actually getting vaccinated. And I understand that vaccines aren't a zero-sum game either, where there will be problems because nothing is perfect.
I want to ask Denizen a question. Do you think it'd be better for everyone to get vaccinated for polio, or for nobody to get vaccinated for polio?
I don't know.
Interesting answer.
Well, I know. I got the measles, the mumps, all that shit. I had been vaccinated for it. I still come down with the shit.
Yeah, you'll get a version of it, but it won't be as lethal, right? Like that's the whole point of it, so that your body knows how to actually fight the thing.
Vaccination isn't an immunization. These are two different things.
Oh.
Yeah. I think certain vaccinations are necessary, right? Because without, and that's just my beliefs. However, with the COVID shit, that's a whole different thing.
Hornet, you got to be on like booster number 18 or 20 by now. Yeah, you still taking those, or
that was
no. Typically, after a certain amount of time, I stopped taking like flu shots. So,
but
I don't.
There's a lethal strand going around, then probably. But other than that, no. If it's just gonna be like something simple, then no. Like Omicron, like I didn't feel the need to actually fucking get. And then I caught Omicron, and it was a bitch. But
What the hell is Omicron?
it was like the 3rd or 4th iteration of it.
Oh, okay.
Such a cool name. Sounds like an
After
additive
the-
uploading.
After the third time, I just told nobody to come to my house. I was tired of catching the shit.
It was the excuse I needed to tell everyone to fuck off. So I kind of vibe with it.
My niece, we had not Thanksgiving, Christmas. And the niece come up from Florida and brought her boyfriend. He didn't say anybody till the next day. And what's he bring to us? He brought that freaking COVID. I don't know which version it was. I wanted to kick that son of a bitch right square in the ass. I made him leave. As soon as he said that, I said, "You dumb motherfucker, I got kids in here. Get the fuck out."
Kids are fine with it, I think. Like I never got vaccinated. I never got my kids vaccinated.
Yeah. It was low risk for them. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only reason you would do it would be like for the spreading amongst the kids, but yeah, that's not going to prevent the spread either. So it's not like, like the best.
They said it did though.
You had the mask. No, people were saying that you needed to reach herd immunity. Like that's what people were.
No, the CDC said that if you get vaccinated, the virus stops with you and you don't transmit it.
Yep, they said it stops.
Stops.
That's what they said. It stops.
I never heard.
I watched Fauci say it.
There's a lot of shit you don't hear.
That's what I mean. I only did shows about this, for the last 6 years, on and off. I don't know anything.
Yeah,
you do.
Yeah, I've only been researching it for 30 years.
Yeah, I don't know anything.
Well, people say, yeah, no.
Just what you read off of the people who make
know
money
more
off
about
of
it
this.
than you do.
You
demonstrably know more than you in the turn of 5 minutes. There's two very important, significant factors that you don't know about.
Do you know who Jay Bhattacharya is? Yes or no?
I would say you not even answering Crab's question. Crab shows that you have very little understanding of what we're talking about.
Do you know?
I did answer
Jay
it.
Bhattacharya? Yeah.
You said I don't know. Well, that's not an answer.
Correct. Yeah, it is an answer.
Not an answer.
Yes, it is.
I don't
You
know
like
if it
it?
is.
Have you guys
do you
never?
If you made a claim that saying getting vaccinated is the reason the outbreak is happening, and then you say, "Oh,
That's not my claim."
That's what you said, you fucking retard.
No, it's not the claim. You're the fucking retard.
That's legitimately what you said.
The claim is that the polio vaccine was the #1 cause for polio. That's what I told you.
That's a pretty good place to be at, though. When that's
See, Denizen, this is why I'm not mad at you, because you're a dickhead sometimes. Because we have to deal with people like this. It makes us fucking assholes.
No, I don't mean to be a dickhead ever. I sometimes I have 3 modes. I have 3 modes. I have one where I'm taking the onslaught of fucking retardation and shitty attitudes from people who don't know what they're talking about, but are simultaneously talking to me like I'm stupid. I have a second mode where I just mirror other people's energy. So when you're a fuckhead to me, you get fuckhead in return. And then I have another one where I just lose patience and I can't help it.
Shit, Dennis, and it sounds like it's everyone else's fault when you're a dickhead.
No, because we've been dealing with this shit already
it's
for
stupidity.
6 years.
It's
How
the
many more years?
stupidity and the audacity at the same time.
Then the disrespect.
The
disrespect.
Nah.
What'd you say before? Was it like 1 in 400 or 1 in 600 that 10th Man was saying before? I'd love to see where you got that from.
Last stat I saw was 1 in 600.
Where'd you see it though? Like Alex Jones?
I thought it was Jay Bhattacharya, but it might have been that other old guy from England. I can't remember.
Old guy from England.
Yeah, he does like breakdowns of all the scientific data.
Yeah, bald guy. I think I was watching him and some other.
I don't think he's bald. I don't remember.
I was watching an English doctor and another dude doing the COVID stuff back in the day.
No, this is recent. And once again, I will ask Hornet, do you know who Dr. Jay Bhattacharya is?
No, not off the top of my head.
Well, you should probably look.
Bro.
He's Indian, Dennison. You can't stand for him. He's Indian.
Why is that? I don't get it.
It's okay.
Specific doctors. I just typically go off the consensus of multiple doctors, not just one.
You know, we were
but you've never heard of him though. That says some shit about the level at which you've researched the topic you're making fun of people on.
Yeah, I researched the actual parts, not fake made up bullshit.
Yeah, the actual parts. Like what the CDC doesn't say on TV.
Where did you get the polio numbers from or the data you was given a while ago? Where'd that come from? On the
If I'm
polio?
not mistaken, that's from
CDC?
the Red Cross in Africa, if I recall correctly. I mean, I'd have to look it up. I'm triple checking my information about Jay Bhattacharya because I believe that he was the one who invented the cleavage site with this stuff. If you understand what I mean. Or no. Sorry, he was the very first one that developed the what do they call the pokes? The new kind of pokes? They're kind of some fancy name. mRNA.
Is people still getting polio?
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you promote no vaccinations.
Exactly, but I was going to say I thought we were.
Is it really that? No. Hold on. Is it really that, or is it that you're bringing people from other countries that have different variants of these diseases into a country unvaccinated?
Do you think immigrants just started coming in today, or do you think immigrants have been coming in large numbers for the entirety of like American history?
Do you think that new immigrants have new variants of old diseases?
Yeah, typically, yeah, and they're held in quarantine and that's why we hold them in hotels.
They're held in quarantine.
Weren't he held in quarantine in 2020? I know, it's adorable. Weren't he held in quarantine in 2020?
Hotel rooms and shit
No,
like
man,
that.
were any
like you can't make
held in quarantine in 2020?
Don't know fuck all about anything you're talking about, but you're so sure.
Edison, so when someone comes in from another country as like an immigrant, usually refugee is where these like diseases are coming from, right? There's a holding process, right? Which you would complain about because they have to give them board, give them money for food.
Don't tell me what I would complain about. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've complained about this. We've talked about immigration before.
Complained about giving food to refugees, you fucking weirdo.
Giving money because we were giving them hotel rooms. That's legitimately the criticism you held at the time.
Yes, we shouldn't give hotel rooms to immigrants when we don't take care of our own homeless, is what I've told you before in the past.
Yeah, that's what
a hotel room is not a quarantine.
You hold them in a specific location, making sure that they're not
interacting
with the general public.
Yeah, hotel rooms on our side of the border where people stay.
Typically, those are sectioned out for them.
Typically, sectioned out.
Yeah. Which
you are just the sweetest little thing.
You can look this up.
You know what? There's no way you can possibly believe the level of stupidity that you're spewing right now. I don't buy it.
No, he does. I run into him all the time.
This is some kind of weird face-saving bullshit that you're doing right now. There's no way. Are you a flat earther?
No.
What the fuck?
You're more on the flat earth side. You're the anti-science one right now, where I'm just like, everything in the science is proving the other side, and you're fighting against it. Because I honestly don't know the reason, but for some reason you're doing it.
I can't tell whether you're trolling right now or not.
No, he's serious. That's the
Well,
problem.
you haven't really been engaging with anything he's saying, Dennis, and you just
Yeah, because it's so retarded.
He said
how's it
that
retarded?
the hotel rooms are.
Do you think
sectioned
immigrants are
for the
quarantined
COVID.
before they come here, and they're sectioned out to prevent disease spread? Do you think that's a thing, Crab? The hotels that they're giving them for free, that's just regular hotels where other people stay. Do you think that they're quarantined, biologically quarantined?
I'd have to look into it to make a claim.
Okay, so if you had to make a guess, would you think that's the most fucking retarded thing you've ever heard in your life, or would you think that it's very likely to be true?
Did you ever leave the country during the COVID years?
The question, Crab.
No, I think it should be pretty commonplace. Like it was done regularly through COVID shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit! There's two of them. You were right. Because I know this dude's not just trying to save face.
Dennis,
Why would you not
Dennison.
Jesus
Dennison.
fucking Christ! I can't. What the fuck?
Let me explain to you. That
I'm dizzy. This is dizzying.
Dennison, I'm trying to help. So I've yet to see in the past year that I've been back on YouTube one Australian that is willing to actually have a discussion about the fact that they actually put their citizens
They didn't
into
That's
camps.
The problem, you fucking retarded.
Into camps.
They didn't. That's the
so what
problem.
about the
That's
two
why they
kids?
can't be
What about the two
discussed.
kids that escaped the camp?
Fucking retarded Canadians.
What about the two
who
kids that
believed
escaped
American
this?
propaganda.
What about the two kids that escaped the camp?
Two kids escaped which camp? And how couldn't it be a real good
You don't
fucking
even know. It's in my archives, brother.
It couldn't have been
Google
a
it.
real good fucking prison if two
Google
kids
it.
escaped it, since man.
See, you don't even know. You don't even know what happened in your own country. It's terrifying.
Believe lies, and I live here, and I know
I
what fucking
did
happened.
news shows about this during the
You're
entire
retarded,
lockdowns.
You're retarded.
I have numerous friends in Australia. Perth passed
do
away
you?
last year.
Apparently, no
Bruce,
Australian can have
his
a
wife's pretty
conversation
sick
with you.
right now.
They all
These are
disagree.
people in Australia. These are my friends, right? That I've
Oh,
known
but
for
you
6 years.
stated that no
I did news
Australian
reports about all this
have
stuff.
conversation because they all disagree with you.
No.
Why do you think that is, 10th man?
They're the one that brought the information to
Fucking
me.
wrong. Oh my god.
I have a question. So you think
Was
that
there a camp that they put quarantined people in that was
There was
very
a
similar?
camp that they
Yeah.
built to house
Yep.
native Australians because they had nowhere to go because during COVID, transport was closed down. So they had to create housing for them to stay at because these fucking
Housing.
Aboriginals was sleeping under bridges and in barns and on the fucking street. So they needed somewhere to stay. It wasn't a fucking camp or a prison. It was literally a hostel. It was housing for them so they could fucking sleep somewhere safe.
So they're allowed to leave.
Yes.
No, they weren't.
Oh my fucking god.
Look it up, brother.
Look it up. I
Yeah,
haven't lived
I've
here
already
the whole
done it.
time. Apparently,
Hundreds of hours of research on this.
Okay. Well, if you have the
Hundreds.
research,
Just
can you
on
send me-
Australia.
Send me a couple of links, 10th man. You've got the
Dude,
research.
that was 6 years ago.
Hundreds of
Why should
oh,
I go do the
oh,
footwork for what I
6
already
years
did?
ago. Okay, so
Yep.
you know because you've done hundreds of hours,
Yep.
but it's also 6 years ago and you can't remember.
You think I have the links from 6 years ago?
Well, somebody Google it. If I do, I'll get kicked off.
Yeah. I just love how you guys are the ones contradicting what I know, and you're going to tell me that I'm wrong.
I want to say
It's not
something. I want to ask a
contradicting
question.
to tell you you're wrong when you're wrong.
I know I'm right.
So,
You
That's
think
your
you're right.
Dude,
That's right.
even the AI is admitting it.
so having
the
the
hell?
vaccination when it comes to polio, did it help the situation or worsen?
I want to know what the fuck you people were
This-
doing for the last
Mike-
6 years. What have you people been
Mike-
doing for the last? No, I will scream over everybody if you don't live. What were you people doing for the last 6 years? If I know all this shit and you guys don't, what were you
Making
doing?
babies.
They're just listening to what
Binge
they're
watching
fucking told by
Netflix?
fucking the handsome
Were you
guy
just
on the
binge watching
news.
Netflix?
They're
binge
literally
watching
just
Netflix?
listening to what they're told. Like Rachel Maddow does all their fucking thinking.
So, am I incorrect here? Are you guys saying that the vaccination?
Mike, I'd like to answer that question. There's no way for us to know. Do you want to know why? Because the CDC and the pharmaceutical companies lie about the efficacy of vaccines. They've been caught doing it time and time again. So we don't really know how effective it is.
But you realize that the polio, when we had the outbreak, right? I think it was in 1914, was really the numbers really high. And you realize that we no longer have that. Like there's no outbreaks anymore.
Correct.
We do have outbreaks.
So
We had an outbreak. We had an outbreak just a few years ago. Do you know what caused it?
from polio?
Yes.
I gotta Google that. I gotta research that. But go ahead, Denison. Go ahead.
It was of OPV. The oral polio vaccine, attenuated virus.
Okay, so there was what 147 cases in Pakistan and 29 cases in Afghanistan.
Those numbers are really low.
In countries where they're probably less vaccinated.
That was for polio.
Yep.
What about the U.S.?
The outbreak surged from 84 in 7 countries to over 1,000 cases in 2020.
That is a pretty big surge in a vaccinated society. Yeah. But how do you think a surge happens? Through unvaccinated people.
These outbreaks, often caused by low vaccination rates, have been reported in the countries including Nigeria, Ethiopia, Chad, Yemen, and the Democratic Republic, as well as cases in Gaza and the U.S., specifically New York City.
Glad you did mention
the last polio case in the USA was 1993, apparently.
The primary driver, 1993 was not the last case. The primary driver has been circulating vaccine-derived polio virus type 2.
And how many people were that? Like just one or two or?
Thousands.
Thousands?
Yes.
Listen, man, listen, I could tell you when I walked the street in New York, especially in the 90s or in the, even as a kid, I'd never seen anyone talk about polio. I'm just telling you what I've myself, unless you guys want to tell me that I'm just seeing.
Polio really kicked off again in the internet age when there's people like Alex Jones telling others not to fucking get vaccinated.
Yep. So there was basically nothing in 2018. There was a slight spike in 2017, and in 2019, when shit was popping off, is like, okay, 2020 we have the highest cases. 2021 is where it started sipping again.
When we started cutting back immigration.
Yep. Well, not just cutting back immigration, but
our policies in the United States are not what is causing polio outbreaks in these countries.
If it was people entering, then this chart wouldn't exist like this.
It could just be people practicing doing.
I don't know what chart you're looking at. Most of the countries I'm talking about aren't the United States.
You talking about where the outbreak happened?
Right.
These are talking about multiple, not just specifically one. But yes,
the factoid which set everybody off, which I will repeat again, is measurably, according to the disease experts, not according to Alex Jones, the number one source for polio in the world right now is the polio vaccine.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you what.
I don't disagree with that at all. because when you get the vaccine, you're getting a live virus. But how that spreads is through people who aren't vaccinated.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you what I believe. Getting the vaccination for polio is necessary, and because of that, there's less cases. Now, if you're talking about COVID, I believe that the CDC also they said it themselves that they made a mistake. And if you're talking about the COVID vaccination, that's a whole different thing. But the polio was necessary, and I still stand by that.
My internet dropped out. If we're talking about COVID, then what?
No, I'm talking about like COVID. The COVID vaccination that was, I think that they were rushing into trying to get some results, and the public was demanding results, and because of that, they were rushed. But however, with the polio, I think it's necessary. I think if it I think if it wasn't for the vaccination, I think that we'll see like a huge outbreak.
What are you basing that off of?
You could actually walk around the streets and you could actually see that people are not like getting polio. I mean, you see, like what Hornet said.
That's not how logic works, Mike. Is that the best you've got?
That is so retarded. He's like,
I mean, what could I say?
I can look at repeatable patterns in the past and analyze how that past action, where there was no polio vaccine and polio was spreading like wildfire.
Correct.
And when vaccines were introduced, it started mitigating it. So something there had to have happened to mitigate.
That's my point. Exactly.
Causation is not correlation. And your data is based off of companies that deliberately fudge data and lie.
Well, even this Dr. J. Bhattacharya agrees that the vaccine, while recognizing that Pfizer and BioNTech and Moderna vaccines showed high initial efficiency in reducing the risk of severe disease, his issue was the fact that it didn't permanently block infection. But that's how vaccines work. It's not an immunization.
Yeah.
Exactly. I agree with that.
The CDC claimed on numerous occasions that the infection would stop with you.
Okay, they said things that weren't true. That does not mean that having the vaccine was not better than not having it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't have any evidence that it was better.
Well, apparently, this doctor that 10th Man is using as his source thinks that it is.
And?
So even the court would agree that the vaccine is more helpful than harmful.
Denizens just
the COVID vaccine? No.
Denizens straight up being have you seen the curvature of the Earth? Because all those images are CGI.
Yes.
I mean,
I've seen it with my own eyes, and not all the images are satellite generated.
I agree, Denizen. We should all become doctors and professors of immunology, and then we'll have opinions on it instead.
That appeal to authority won't work.
That's not appealing to authority.
Most doctors are fucking idiots.
Or crab.
You guys were, but you guys
or
were
crab
earlier. What the fuck?
These people could be held.
I remember when I said that the number one source for polio outbreaks in the world right now was the polio vaccine. And the guy who's laughing at me and pretending to be an expert lost.
So, Denison, how
heard of my life? That can't possibly be true.
Because you were using that claim retardedly to discredit the vaccine.
All I did was state a fact.
Okay.
If you had any idea what the fuck you were talking about, not only would you not have lost your shit over it, but you also would have heard that it was true at some point.
If you weren't standing on the side of anti-vaccination,
it's pretty popular news. It's pretty popular news, especially in these circles.
Wait, Denison, I want you to repeat what I said.
You're an idiot.
Oh, okay, so you can't repeat what I said.
No, you probably did call him an idiot.
That's me.
What
That's
did
me.
I say, Dennison?
There's a reason why we don't see big numbers when we're talking about polio.
Yeah, polio and other diseases as well. Like, it's not just the polio vaccine that's important, right? There's a lot of immunizations and vaccines that I would stand any day. Now, the COVID vaccine, that's a little bit more touchy, but
Yeah, the COVID vaccine, I completely agree. Where
there's a difference between saying, "Oh, it's like the worst thing in the universe," and being like, "Yeah, there are some issues with it, but overall,
Nobody said it was the worst thing in the universe.
Wait, when's the
So you
last
guys
time?
haven't seen that?
When's the last time anyone
interview.
here had smallpox?
yeah, I was about to ask that question.
Today.
When's
No,
Yeah.
I had chicken pox.
Oh, yes. I remember
Yeah,
those
when I was a kid,
bastards.
I caught chicken pox. But you don't see that anymore. You barely even hear it. There's a reason why. It's vaccination. We need vaccination. It's necessary.
Yeah, you get vaccinated for like hepatitis and all sorts of things.
And that's necessary.
Definitely necessary, unless you want to catch hepatitis.
Look, even HIV. Like, now we're
even
moving
something
forward.
simple as like tetanus, like most people wouldn't fucking argue against. Like,
Now, if you want to talk about the COVID, that's a whole different ballpark for me. Like that,
Denizen, I don't like arguing with you about this shit because I know you're actually really fucking intelligent
And very well researched. Clearly, more research than you and Hornet.
No, I don't think you research things without bias though, because you're pretty heavily anti-authoritarian.
No, nobody researches things without bias.
I
And
think
my
you're-
anti-authoritarianism has nothing to do with it.
I think you're very heavily anti-vaccination due to the force that was used to make people go.
I don't even know what anti-vaccination means.
Well, how are you acting right now? Were you saying like you're standing on the side of anti-COVID vaccine, but you're quoting stats. You're throwing them out as if you're hoping that other people are retarded enough to.
I claimed I stated facts. I stated facts that you guys didn't know.
Why would you throw that out from your side when it's clearly anyone with a fucking brain knows that that's caused by people not being vaccinated?
And that's your assumption because you don't know what you're talking about.
it's not an assumption. You can look at medical.
Nothing is 100%. You're talking like an idiot.
That's why I said you can repeat what I said earlier. Yes, when we have a dip in people taking like these like vaccines, then we see a rise.
No, your response was that I made it up. That was your response. It was impossible.
See your data.
That was your
I'm
response.
trying to see what you were trying to.
It's
imply.
just a fact. It's just a fact. Now that you know the fact, you maybe you did a little bit of Googling to compensate for your fucking ignorance. But it was a fact and you didn't know it then, and now you know it.
You couldn't even
Shut up,
repeat my
Hornet.
claim.
You gotta compensate for your ignorance. You idiot.
Like you couldn't even fucking make my claim to me. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you just said, you're an
You
idiot.
claimed it wasn't true.
As soon as you
You
say
can't gaslight me.
demonstrate it,
Go gaslight your boyfriend down there. You're not going to gaslight me.
As soon as you use those words, you lose any validity.
Is different. You understand that, right?
like
It's
your
not
father.
You said it wasn't true.
One at a time.
You'd never heard of it. It was the most absurd thing you ever heard in your life when I said it.
because that's
Because
not
you
the
don't know
reason.
what the fuck you're talking about.
That's not the reason. The reason I stated is the reason.
The reason is because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
From taking the actual polio vaccines is what's seeing the rise in numbers. That's just true.
That's some shit that you think you found out after you Googled what I said and found out that it was true.
Everyone heard me say
No,
that.
in the beginning you said I was lying and making it
Go
up.
back and listen to me.
Yes, Chuck, shall we? Shall we, Chuck? Shall we go back?
Like you can listen to the fucking retard.
Pull it up and let's play his reaction.
Somebody would have to screen share it. I'm on my phone.
If you know the timestamp,
The
As,
reason
out of curiosity, anyone
because
had chicken
people are
pox?
dropping.
I'm on my way, Chuck.
That you had chicken pox?
Listen to him. Listen to him muddying the water. We all know you eventually came to that conclusion. And it was also one that you pulled out of your ass because you don't know what you're talking about.
Anyone had chicken pox?
Why are we attacking the person instead of the argument? Like, why is that being
attack the argument?
Don't bring up the other avatar. I'm going
Chuck, you
to
had
share the
chicken
screen.
pox when you were a kid?
Do you believe in life after
The
life?
problem I have with his argument is that he pulled it out of his
Anyone
ass.
had chicken pox?
And that he clearly doesn't know what he's talking about.
Anyone had chicken pox?
Hey, just,
Yeah, I have.
You had chicken pox before?
Yeah.
Food?
Yeah.
Okay.
give me a minute.
I don't think we
Remember how
generally
itchy
get
it was and
vaccinated.
How uncomfortable?
I don't think we generally get vaccinated for chickenpox. I think it's like measles, mumps, rubella, that sort of stuff. Chickenpox, I think, is a pretty basic thing that, like, generally, like when one kid in the neighborhood got it, they kind of got all the kids to go hang out with them, so they'd all get it.
The chickenpox parties, right? Like,
yeah.
It was like my cousin. She had it. And
We're routinely vaccinated for it here.
Now
they start giving it to babies at 12 months of age.
Right, well, they cut foreskins off before 1 month of age, sort of thing. So why not?
Yes, I'm also against cutting foreskins off.
Oh my! Demonstrably, I am very against it.
Yeah, that's different. I'm against that.
Barbaric.
And I'm against giving 12-month-old babies like 100 different vaccines too.
Yeah,
I think
50 years ago it was like 16, and now it's like 80 something or some nonsense. It's hilarious.
I find
Including
it
for shit
fascinating
that, according to their own science, can't possibly work.
I find it fascinating that Canada and Australia is fighting when they got the same king.
I have the screen shared again, and I went back and took it back to before, so you guys didn't have to listen. I went and found it for us.
Yeah, just do me a favor. Make sure it's the first time I mentioned it, and not after I quoted the facts surrounding it, and then they all had to go look and see that I was correct, and then come up with a reason.
This is 45 minutes ago, approximately, and it's when I was talking before you got like into it. So we'll figure it as we go.
Triggered.
I've done more than 6 years of research on this, and then you're coming in here with nothing.
what do you mean there?
How many people get polio after getting the jab for it?
Probably zero. That's
Right.
That's what set me off right there.
When people stop.
What is the F?
Guess what started happening?
What is the?
It's not zero.
Oh wait! Can we go back?
The
Can
number one cause of polio right now.
What I said there?
Maybe.
No. It's 10. 10, stop it.
What is the efficacy?
Go back and listen to what I said there. Because I said the thing I just said like momentarily ago. Did I not?
You're wrong. It's not zero.
Listen
and it gets worse.
Listen to what I say, Dennison.
You said zero. I heard it.
Let it play.
No, then other people were talking, and he said something under what we were saying, and then.
Sorry, my StreamYard's messed up. It's not playing for me right now.
All right, let me reshare it.
Not playing for anyone, I think.
No, hold on. I'll reshare it. No, he has problems.
Yeah,
I know how to work through it. Don't worry.
It was paused on my screen. That's why I was talking.
Oh,
welcome, Tampa. You're rude.
Here,
thank you.
Nothing.
What do you mean that?
How many people get polio after getting the jab for it?
Probably zero. That's why it was near extension. And then when people stop,
what is the F?
Guess what started happening?
What is the?
It's not zero.
What did I say there, Dennis?
Repeat what
I said there.
Yeah, you're still wrong.
Okay, so I said the thing I said.
No, you're saying the thing.
I literally said the thing.
Now he's going to start screaming because he will not listen to the truth. Scared. You're such a terrified little child that it's impossible to talk to you because of your emotional outbursts and your ADD, autistic fucking nonsense. And especially when you get that retainer fucking voice where it sounds like you get a retainer and you go, I'm a Napoleon Dynamite. It's so sickening.
Okay,
It's
okay,
triggering.
you guys have lost.
Now,
You guys have lost.
I'm going to explain to you what you're actually doing.
You keep talking
Thanks. You're
shit
helping a lot, Rude Mug Crab.
because
Very
you keep
helpful.
talking over people. You ask them a question, they don't get to answer. before
He
you
asked
start
us a
talking over them.
question and then
And then
screamed
you
over
start
us answering it.
talking about the person.
He asked us a question and then screamed over us answering it.
I
Yeah.
asked you to repeat what I said. You didn't repeat what I said, firstly.
What did you say,
bull-
Hornet? Say it.
That when you stop dropping immunizations and vaccinations, you start fucking getting sick more. That's exactly my claim the first time I said it. That's my claim now. But for some reason, you're just like,
It's still wrong. Yes, because it's not true.
You were
The
making-
polio vaccine itself causes polio in people. They don't have to stop taking the vaccine. You would know that if you looked into it, but you haven't. That's why you had never heard of it when I said it. And by the way, this is not what you said in response to me. This is before I even told you the thing I told you that you
True.
freaked out and was retarded.
Oh, but you said my claim changed. My claim has always
Your claim did change.
Let's watch it. But what I was trying to say, without the insults, I'm sorry, but it's unbelievable because you do the same thing that the Cuckables do. You use these statements that have no actual proof behind them, and it's just like, oh well, it's better for everybody, and it's like, oh, can you prove that? Oh, so if that's the case, then
Well, the
why
fact that polio
does
smallpox
Trump?
doesn't exist?
Why is see? You're scared. You people are so. Oh my God!
You haven't backed up
It's
any of your claims. Ken.
unbelievable how
Where's the-
much
where's
of
the 600?
bootlickers you people are.
Where's the
We're
600? Ken?
programmed that way.
Where's the 600? Where is it? Or the 400?
I believe that you
300.
people are the same as the people in Germany in World War II, and you just don't even realize it. You don't see the
Yeah.
forest for the trees.
And if we took
And
you
that's-
people out of your dialect, you would have a half a sentence. Stop saying you people.
Hey, 10th
I
man, do you believe-
watched
10th man.
the companies admit to what happened. Admit it. That they based everything that they did on nothing, zero science whatsoever. You can't point out the science for any of the measures that they took because there is none. You people are spouting nonsense based on facts that are given to you by these companies, and you can't base any of the steps that they made at all 2020 forward on any science. None.
True.
Oh, zero.
None.
Zero
You-
control.
100% true.
You are liars. You are lying to me. And now, going forward, I will not respect you. But it's okay. You believe whatever you want, but just don't expect
Man,
that
can
I'm
anyone
going
else
to,
talk?
going forward, have
Can
any
anyone else
respect
talk
for you
now?
people.
Is this a conversation, or are you just going to talk over everyone all the time? Because anytime someone else tries to talk, you just start talking over them. All you've done throughout this conversation is made a claim, said, I heard this person say this, and that's all you've done. You've never substantiated it. You've never shared any links or anything to your claim.
My 6 years of shows is my substantiation.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to go watch
Do you have any shows about this topic?
No, but we've got the evidence of smallpox being fucking eradicated.
Are we talking about smallpox?
We're talking about vaccination.
Oh, and they're all the same.
Vaccination.
The ones that they used to make inside of eggs are the same ones that they make in these vats now? You know nothing. You know nothing about science. You know nothing about how these are manufactured. You know nothing. Absolutely nothing. You are reading Google and AI responses and coming at me when I have real knowledge. You people are what the Bible warns us of.
10th man, the guy that you tried to use to verify your claim
is the
says
one
that
who
he
invented
thinks
it.
It was more effective. He says it
Now-
was very effective in eliminating fucking potential.
Now, once he got his funding,
In what?
search through what he said in 2020.
Okay. So you want me to search the internet for a claim that validates you? No.
No, I want you to tell me what he said when he wasn't being
validate
paid.
and verify any claim that I want to make. There will be someone.
No, you guys are right. We should just let them do whatever they want. You are correct.
Can I ask a real quick question? I'm not even going to get in an argument. I just want to get a quick answer, if that's okay. Because I know it's a contentious right now, so I'm asking permission.
Are we done with the replay, or what are we doing?
Go with the replay.
No, we'll keep the replay going because I want I want to hear him smirk out when I said that. Yeah, obviously.
You were wrong.
But just real quick, Crab and Hornet. Did the United States government deliberately inflate the number of COVID cases they were recording?
Most likely, actually.
And Crab?
Yeah, most likely. I wouldn't have a clue though. I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, there's just no evidence to go.
That's nothing
okay.
that I've argued. That's nothing that
All
I've
right,
argued.
then let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
Why would you say most likely though?
Most likely because during
someone-
the time, it was one of those things where it was just like, if you're in an environment that has that infectious thing happening around it, you're probably going to get a lot more positive tests than negative tests, right? Like naturally. Because of
No, I said deliberately.
Deliberately? I don't know if it's deliberate. That's where I.
Would you hear deliberate as well, Crab?
I would say deliberately, because even if they're getting false positives, they're going to say, yes, this is it because it has the potential, because they're afraid of it. So they would have rather treat. They would have rather treat.
Yeah.
But that's had nothing to do with any of my claims or anything I've argued. I think the government went about it all wrong.
Yeah.
No. I'm just asking a question to see just like what level of programming and I mean I don't know how to say anything else except stupidity and retardation. I'm not trying to be insulting, but I don't know what to say.
I'm in shock.
I disagree with the government on almost most things it does.
I'm in shock. So, I don't know how to do this so it's a trap because I don't care enough. Were ventilators proper treatment?
No. Not even close.
Are those people guilty of murder?
Not necessarily, not unless they were.
So nobody. Hold on. So nobody's guilty of anything. But I had to hold on. But I had to get something injected in me to prevent you people from getting sick. Make it make sense.
I don't think I've caught it yet.
If they were
no, but make it make sense that I had to get something so you don't get sick.
What's that got to do with your question?
Are
we allowed to answer that question before you fucking gish gallop away?
You just said ventilators were not. You did.
I'll answer that second question. Yes, you should, because that's how we get rid of polio, smallpox, all these
But if
is that how we got rid of COVID? Is that how we got rid of COVID?
No, it's still around.
No one even gets the cold and flu anymore now. That got we cured that.
The seasonal flu when COVID was here, like
cured.
The flu just disappeared weirdly.
They cured it.
No, the flu still hits. It's within the same
No, they
time.
cured it.
It's funny
No,
what
we
happens
didn't have it when we were going
practice
through the whole
hygiene.
COVID thing. Like they said it was because of our COVID guidelines that we weren't catching the flu now all of a sudden. But weird because like COVID seemed like the flu to me.
I mean, like CVS was still doing like flu shots and everything, and I still know a couple people that caught the mega flu. That
Of course, they do flu shots.
No,
I mean,
I
know a couple
they get paid for them.
This is the problem. You said what does that have to do with it?
Yeah, flu shots are huge money.
Right, and now they got COVID and flu shots that you get every year.
If ventilators were incorrect,
awesome.
Then why were the jabs correct if the ventilators were incorrect?
I was saying to her real quick.
You guys jump around so much. This is why you're stupid.
Okay, I just want to acknowledge what I was saying to her. Yeah, I'm just acknowledging that there was like a flu, like there was like a heavy flu this year that was also accompanied with like COVID. So like they're kind of had overlapping numbers.
Right, but both of us test positive for both of those viruses. Like it's not.
Well, no, like a flu, like specifically, like I had the flu this year. I did not test positive for COVID. right? Like, and like there have been other years where the flu's going around, but I don't get the flu, I get COVID. So it's just like whichever.
How many false positives for COVID testing do you think there were?
Probably quite a few.
You ever been to a lab?
Quite a few, like 5%, 10%, 50, 80.
From the little at-home test, probably like within like 15%.
15.
Yeah.
1-5.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what base rate fallacy is?
No.
Okay.
What's the base rate fallacy?
It's a math. Huh?
It's usually 90-10 is what I've always known it as, but
No, it's like a, what would you call it? Like a mathematical bias that explains the statistics for testing positive results among a controlled population. So like the COVID test is like 96% effective, right? So only 4%.
I wouldn't even say that high.
Right. I'm giving them the highest numbers they've ever claimed in order to make my argument more conservatively. That 4% false positive rate could lead to half and half. 50% false positives due to the base rate fallacy.
But potentially,
so literally half the tests they're giving are just bullshit.
But again, I would say more along the lines of like 15 would seem more reasonable, just because of the amount.
I'm sure it would seem more reasonable to you. It just doesn't map onto reality.
Well, you're saying that 50% of the people that had it didn't have it.
Yes, a 4% false positive rate can cause a 50%.
Would probably be, and then you also have to remember there's also
the 4% in the test can cause up to 50% in the population. This is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but you're also.
And we also had people who were testing fruit positive for COVID.
Would you acknowledge that there was like, obviously that's why I'm saying the tests weren't 100%.
Right. They were 96% at the best, and that can cause up to a 50% false rate.
What is the importance of this?
I have no idea, but I'm saying
the importance was to see whether or not he understands how false positive works, and whether or not he had a researched and educated grasp as to how effective the tests were. The answer is no.
I'm saying through multiple methods, right? Like, again, when we tested it, went throughout like multiple times, saying control groups that did have it, control groups that didn't have it, then we were getting the numbers that we could work with. That's how we established. At 96% seems a little high, because that, again, there was some like
it's because you understand what I'm saying by 96%.
So like that's why I would even lower it down to like 85%, but that's still not like ridiculously like out of like whack. But
the 85% would make the test utterly useless. You'd be just as likely to get a false positive as you would to get a real one.
If there was nothing backing it, right?
No, just by testing it on a controlled population. Again,
but
again, if you really want to know and you don't want to just argue with me on the internet, look up base rate fallacy and educate yourself. I'm not a math professor, but I can understand it.
Yes, it applies in this situation, right? But when you test it versus like non-tested,
he's reading from AI now.
I'm not reading from AI.
Fuck?
I'm just explaining how this works. I'm saying that there's a difference between just having the fallacy there and actually having baseline, like to actually be like, okay, this is what we think. This is how we got to this number. This is how we get here. Right. Where you're just throwing a number out. And yes, you can be like, oh, it's this effective.
No, I'm not just throwing a number out. I'm telling you how epidemiologists figure out what the likelihood of false positives are given a test's measurable effective rate. And if we assume the highest effective rate out of any of the tests that was ever given, because it varied throughout the pandemic, then you still could have up to a 50% false positive.
Could possibly, right?
No, 50% would be the max.
could possibly, yes, that could possibly get there, but then we would test for that.
No, they didn't test for that.
Yes, that's
and
how,
the test and the test would continue to give you, and the test would continue to give you a 50% false positive rate.
Okay,
And no, we don't test for that.
You could increase
the rarity. The
They
rarity
randomly gave people shit to fucking test in their houses. They randomly swabbed their noses.
The
Listen to Chuck
rarity
one at a
of
time.
the disease being tested affects what you're talking about.
All right, y'all go one at a time so people can hear you.
If it's a very rare disease, then the likelihood of a false positive is higher than a true positive. But this isn't something that was rare, so it doesn't really come into play with your base rate fallacy.
Yeah,
it absolutely does.
No, it doesn't.
No, yes, it does.
Oh, Dennison.
You didn't know what it was 5 minutes ago, but now you know whether or not it affects the COVID test.
And
people are blowing my mind right now.
Apparently, after spending 5 seconds reading it, I understand it better than you, which is really fucking disappointing. You hang around retards way too much that you start to think you're the smartest person in the fucking room.
You didn't even know what it was 5 minutes ago, and now you're an expert. Base rate fallacy significantly affects the interpretation of false positives in COVID-19 testing.
Does it? Can you link me that?
No, just Google it.
No.
The fallacy occurs when people ignore the prevalence of the virus in the population when assessing the likelihood that a positive test is accurate.
Depends which test they use, doesn't it?
That's what I'm saying. It goes untested. So like when you have like the cotton swab test, that's a little different than when they were performing blood tests. Would you agree?
Right. The PCR was a piece of crap, or whatever it was called.
Like
that's the most widely used test.
Yes, that was the most common test that was used at the time. That's to make sure that if you had it, that then like you could get a false positive.
So the numbers they were showing on the news every night, were those PCR tests or those confirmed blood tests?
I probably cases that came through, because I know when I took it, I didn't report it to anybody.
What does that mean, cases that came through?
I love these words.
Wait, did you report your COVID test every time you took one?
I didn't take any COVID tests. I didn't give a fuck.
But that's you're saying the numbers at the bottom of the screen that were playing throughout that timeline were because of home tests that people were taking.
I'm telling you that those numbers were complete and utter bullshit, but you don't even know how invalid the PCR tests are. You don't know how the false positive rate is affected by base rate fallacy. You also don't even know how they get.
You're obviously not listening.
You also don't know how they get a positive out of that test result to begin with, which is bullshit science, pseudoscience already. Extremely unreliable testing.
It's not unreliable.
Did you know that the CDC also used the same IDC codes for every other type of upper respiratory infection for deaths with COVID? Did you know that?
Yeah, they did.
So every single person who had any kind of upper respiratory infection was reported as a with COVID death.
Yeah, we acknowledged that earlier.
Any car accident was.
How did you acknowledge it earlier? I just brought it up for the first time.
You asked us if there was any any deaths that were associated to COVID that weren't like that were being pushed as COVID. You asked us that earlier.
Yeah, but I'm asking you something very specific now.
Yeah, like
every single IDC code for upper respiratory infections, period, unidentified and identified, were included as died with COVID.
Probably, yeah.
So do you think that could possibly dramatically skew, not just a little bit here or there, not just 15%?
Well, I'm saying we're talking about the testing. We're not talking about what was reported, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about the testing, and I'm talking about what was reported.
Okay, so what was reported on COVID deaths, we can agree that there was probably an inflated number there. But when we're talking about testing, like specifically blood testing, it's going to
Deliberately and dramatically inflated.
It's going to be fairly accurate because it's not going to have the contaminants that you would get through other like means.
Do you have any
That's actually not true because that's not how that test works. The PCR test works by amplifying the amount of DNA that's found.
Are you able to verify this deliberately and dramatically claim, or is this just vibes?
I just asked you the question if you know it or not. I'm not going to convince you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then. Cool. So just I'm going to get out of here because some people are just too fucking stupid.
I'm shutting down anyway.
You're talking about yourself, pal. You're talking about yourself.
Before I go, quick question for Tense before I go. Tense, do you believe everyone should have been vaccinated or no one should have been vaccinated?
I believe
because that's the only choice.
Yeah, it's a
high risk people.
A hypothetical. Yeah,
high risk people with
comorbidities.
Oh, you don't like hypotheticals, okay?
No, we're not allowed with that. You have to say no one. You have to take his extreme position. You're not allowed to have your own.
Not what's based on science and medicine. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I watch too much science and doctors and stuff like that. I'm not smart like you guys.
It's not my fault. You look at information and
fucking anti-vaxxer.
That's you guys.
Yes.
You guys are fucking retarded. Good night, Chuck. Love you, old boy.
Good night.
All right,
Mike.
Keep it cool. Like you, Tense. Still like you, Dennison.
What the hell is this? Yeah.
It's okay that you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I'm kind of.
It's okay, Dennison. I understand.
Yeah, like the respect just fell out of my ass.
Yeah, it's just I don't believe that you should be forced to get any medical treatments. Sorry that you do believe that.
I don't consider it a medical treatment, but yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's so it's so nuanced. I can't. There's no point in even getting into it with a person who doesn't know simple facts about the reality of the world that they live in. Now, I get if you don't talk about these things and you don't have an opinion and you don't care, and Tenth and I have just been boring the fuck out of you. I get that. We're nerds. But these guys got fucking opinions up the yin-yang like they're a couple of fucking epidemiologists. And they don't know their ass from their elbow.
Yeah, I didn't bring my, what do they call that, DMSR. I have to go dig it out. Whatever they call that book. All right, y'all. There you go, DSM-5. You guys got any last words? I got to go to bed. Well, thanks for coming up and supporting the old man. Y'all have a good night.
For all you do for us. You have a good night, brother.
All right. If nobody's told you they love you, just remember I love you. Good night.
Do you really though?
Oh yeah, I do. I love everybody.
I'm gonna try to collect on that.
Okay. Hey, I'm flexible. I'm easy most of the time.
Hello, Tampa, whoever you are. Sorry for being rude and.
No, you weren't being rude. I remember being frustrated at that point with the people that just are not getting it.
Yeah, there was definitely either missing the mark or talking over each other's heads or something. Something wasn't connecting.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be wrong about it.
That's why I stayed out of it.
Yeah, for a long time I thought that COVID was just given to us so we could argue about something, and we're still arguing about it.
It worked.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm COVID positive.
When I learned how to read, I'll be able to explain it gooder. That's some good English there, Tiff, man. All right, y'all. I'm going to bed. We'll see y'all later.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Thanks for coming.